into the dark. Let's do it. In the blackest of heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied. Illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one besides you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. Let me just adjust that. There you go. I'll follow you into the dark. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Beastbone stream. It is day 3 already. Yes, sir. It's good to be back. I am happy to be back. How's it going, Sproxy? Yes, sir. Cypher actually claiming that first. I should say hi, Cypher first. What's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sproxy, how you doing as well, though? Hope you've had a little bit of a better week so far. A little Wednesday, break the week in half kind of vibe. Yes, sir. That's what we like. Ruby, Rose, yes, sir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've got your thing already lined up, so we're going to get diving into that one immediately. Interesting enough. So, before everything, let me address the elephant in the room. Yes, I've gained some weight. No, just kidding. Sorry. We got a shorty couple of things. What's up, Anthony? What's up, Robbie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's that stream analysis. Yes, we're going to handle that one. Take a second with me. I am back to full-time schedule. That means I am pretty much all done with... I'm not entirely... I still have a little bit of an inflated lymph node. So I'm still sneezy. I'm still a little bit recovering. But we are getting done with that nice and fast. So hopefully that will be all resolved very soon. Energy-wise, the hours are getting up there. Nearly 12 hours in the first 2 days, despite a complete disconnect on the first. So you know we're gonna get up there. We're doing all right hour-wise. Goal is obviously 40 plus every week, so we're gonna see if that's a possibility. The goal is to see if we can make it's at least 6 and a bit today. Obviously, because we want to do some hours. More importantly, more urgently, a bit of an update. My Metafy is going to go through some changes. I have done the announcement earlier today to the people for the packages. The $5 package is no longer going to be an option available for purchase starting effectively today. The sessions are still going to be handled for the remainder of the month. However, for people part of that program, I have had to cancel it. I haven't found a way to make it profitable. I haven't found a way to make it grow. I haven't found a way, despite keeping the prices as low as I possibly could, to make it something I actually could do, and therefore I'm going to have to scrap that part of the program. At the time, we still have the other plans. Those are a lot more profitable and a lot easier to kind of manage, also because it allows me a little bit more hour-wise. So there's going to be a bit more of a change, obviously. That is part of the big routine, making myself less focused on individual sales and more focused on, obviously, retainer-based, project-based kind of coaching. I have created 2 of the case studies, or I've written out 2 of the case studies. I've done the case studies years ago, but I've written out 2 of the case studies last year, from last year, working through, for example, one of the R8 cases that I handled, talking about the stats, talking about the results, talking about how I handled that team, in order for me to make it a more clear product, obviously, to start handling that. I'm trying to be as open as possible about what I do and how I do it, what my progress is. And that means you're going to get everything. The replay I'm going to review in a second. Ruby, I got that one ready. What's up, Frozik? And what's up, Kroken? Wow, you're big. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm trying to lose weight. I thought if I got rid of some of the beard, that would help. I went on a run this morning trying to lose weight, but damn, all right. I'm just doing my catching up with people. I got some news for you, and it's amazing. You know what? I'm happy to hear that. Hit me with the amazing news. In the meantime, sorry, let me finish my story so I can actually get started with the stream. I'll talk about this more, obviously, but I want to get through the notes so that I at least have completed my own story. Sorry. That means that for the foreseeable future, the streaming is going to be full-time, but obviously, with the framework being the goal that I ultimately want to get to. But yeah, I can't stay for long, but have a good stream. What are you doing today, Lars? Are you working? I appreciate however long you can stay. I'm grateful for having you again yet another day. And if you can, obviously, you know the drill. Leave that lurk. Even if lurkers are working a bit different these days, I appreciate it. I've also had a look at the stream hours, realizing yet again there simply shouldn't be an early stream on my end. As much as I wish I could, it's just not going to work. There's not people online. It's not like there's a market I can take or viewers I can gain. It really is just idle hours. And I want to have some efficient hours, so I'm going to shift my days back a little bit. But yeah. I actually got my original main account back. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Congratulations. Happy to hear you got the account back. Anyways, that's it, I guess, as far as updates go. If you are interested in following along on the journey, if you want all the insights on a day-to-day basics, I'm also sharing it all over on my Discord, including all the numbers. That means stats, money, how much I'm making. I'm going to share it all with you guys. As of right now, the counter is close to $300. I think that we're like less than $10 away from making a first Discord game night a reality. So that's hopefully something that we can do soon. And hopefully we get to do some more of those. Anything I'm missing? Anything I'm missing? I've got about 6.5 hours today, so hopefully we're going to have some good vibes for the remainder of today. But we got to start off with a little bit of an analysis. We've got a game readied up. Current sub goal, I believe this is up to date. Colin being number 130 from yesterday. In the very far corner, you're going to see the list of people that have done 50 plus in spending on the stream this month. Call them the sugar daddies or whatever you want to call them. Either way, I really appreciate them. And I have got a bit of a replay with a bit of a request. So we've got a freeze replay called Who is the Imposter? The specific phrasing I've got with this, I finally got them to play again. This game was very controversial. I named it Who is the Imposter? I'm not going to go through the entire list, but someone is accusing someone of being slow and slowing them down. Someone is accusing someone of not being up enough and playing back. And someone doesn't like threes. So I'm asking if I could, one, point out who's the rotation issue, give us a method to fix it. I don't know what I'm expecting this one, but you always have a view that I can think of, maybe have a solution. 3, analyze the replay and tell us the optimal rotation for our playstyles, like one person being a hard third or cherry picking and staying upfield me. I tend to play a lot with these players, so it'd be good. Focus on multiple people because time restraints, please struggles. Alright, cool. So here we go. A random question. I don't know if you're okay talking about it on stream, so if you're a message, but what would I say to someone who thinks that scary coach is good? What? Oh, Spooklook. There was a diamond glazing him and I don't know what to say to convince him he's bad. Spooklook is not inherently a bad person. First of all, there's no bad blood between Spooklook and me. However, the damage he is doing to the profession of coach is one that I regret. I, for one, think coaches should be held in a certain light, should be held accountable for both the successes as well as the failures of their team, and ultimately deserve to be on a bit of, you know, a person of... You can put them on blast for what they are achieving. There is a lot of people that can benefit from the things Spooklook are saying. That doesn't mean everything he says is good. More importantly, most things he says are incomplete tidbits of information, which a lot of coaches do, granted, that are specific to situations. And even if those situations are common, I disagree with the way he's phrasing it, because it is going to promote a short burst of successes instead of a long-term solution. It dumps down individual thinking, individual practice, individual... It's like giving someone the answers to a test does not give them the knowledge required in order to know what's on the test. You know the answers. And that's the sad way it is. There is a benefit to it, and some people are just looking for that. And if that's what you're looking for, yes. If you want to learn how to actually get better at learning, you want to learn how to actually get better at the topic at hand, get an actual coach. If you have the time to explain that to them, good luck. So, we have a freeze replay here. I'm going to look at everyone, because I think that's the easiest way. We're looking at the blue team here. We have Doggy, we have Vroom Vroom, and we have Throwing. Realistically, I think this should be easy enough. So the questions we got about this replay specifically are more towards how do we rotate. And I'm probably going to end up explaining, I haven't even seen the replay, I'm probably going to have to end up explaining a way to make rotations fit. That means looking at the individual steps in a rotation and then breaking them down into a way that you can manage them around others. Hopefully that will be the solution. We're going to see either way. I haven't seen a replay, like I said. We're going up first, I believe, a couple of goals, so should be good. If you have questions, put them in chat. You can learn from this. Everyone can. I'm going to watch about 30 seconds before I decide anything. Also, the audio is very low. Do apologize. There you go. 14 is my lucky number. There's goal 1. Bang. Goal 1 is a punishment for a poor clear on the orange side. I'm going to watch a little bit more because I want to see more. Again, for all the people just lurking, just viewing, I really appreciate you as well. Getting back into streams, so the more momentum we can gather, the better it will be. Monday was an absolutely incredible stream. And that's always going to kind of remain. Okay, I can already tell you what's going to happen, and it's going to keep happening. I'm going to go to an overhead view, Ruby. I'm just going to show you if I take every bit of information off. So, on this this map, and I'm not sharing my screen, so I'm going to have to change that real quick. Let's go here. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody, and you got us feeling alright. Here is the blue side's rotation. We have a player, let's call them player 1, because that's easiest. Player 1 is going to go out. We have another player, player 2, that wants to go out and wants to follow up. What's going to happen is they're going to push up a little bit less. And then we have player 3. Player 3 also wants to go up, but doesn't know that there's 2 players in front of them. They are going to go like this. The ball is going to do this. It's going to go here, and it's going to go here. Player 2 thinks, hey, I'm up. I'm going to go for that. And they're going to do like this. Player 3, however, thinks, hey, the ball is behind them. I'm going to go for this. There's going to be a clash here. What's up, Kate? I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the look. This happens the entire time, followed by someone rotating back ball side, someone rotating back far, which means you essentially get 2 players pushing up, then 2 players crossing and going back, a 3rd player going, and either of the 2 players thinking they can still go. What do you mean by that? I'm going to go back a couple of seconds. We're going to go down a bit, and I'm going to show you from a top-down perspective what that looks like. Here is situation 1. We have 2 players, both have gone. They now need to go back on both sides, followed by 2 players going forwards and going onto that side. There's the clash. 2 players, 1 player. Now, realistically, from here, you want to clear out, actually open up space and see what you need to do. But because player is so used to going forwards, we get this little number and start there. Ball goes into the corner. Who is going? This person is on the ball. This person is turning into the ball. This person is in the midfield making their way back. No one is looking for what is next, realistically. What's up, Pix? How you doing? What's up, Jay? Welcome, welcome. I'm going to redistribute your roles, and we're going to make it very, very simple. In threes, you have 3 different roles. Individually, you can call them pressure. You can call them support. And you can call them cover. With those 3 roles, it's very simple. This is the person that is on the ball. This is the person that's doing what's best for the play, for the team. This is the person that's dealing with everything that's behind it. What that means is your second is not always going to be mid for a pass. Sometimes your second is looking for a bump. Sometimes your second is going around trying to be somewhere else. But yeah. The pitch is looking very square. You're not wrong. I've got a bit of a weird angle at this. But yeah, regardless. By dividing it this way, it's going to make a lot more sense. Because now, for example, if we have our number 1 and number 2 pushing up, number 1 pushes up, number 2 pushes up, the number 2 role, the supporting role, doesn't have to follow it if the ball goes in that direction. You are not next. You are not the next player. You are simply the player that is trying to support whatever is best. That means as long as you're on the ball, you can be ready for a pass. But the second the ball is no longer in your possession, it is objectively more efficient for the supporting player to go for a demo or to get back faster, relying on potentially a rotation like this. But hey, I haven't gone for the ball. I know. So? Your third can take over the pressure, becoming first. Your second can become the third, covering what's happening after. Faster recovery. And your first, who is doing a long rotation out and probably now doing something extra, like getting your actual recovery in check, is going to have some time to go for potentially a demo, or maybe staying upfield, if that becomes a situation, and going for a cherry picking option, and therefore becomes that second role. But that means that I go from first to second to third. Yes. Rotations in threes are not as stagnant as people think. Too many people queue up, and that's kind of what you do. You as a team, as a trio, are currently just queuing up. There's one player going, one person is saying, I'm gonna be next, situated here, ball goes there, they go. Clash. Bin the ball right off. Want another situation? I got you. Here you go. Can you explain it again? 1,000 times. You coach teams in 1s, 2, or only 3s and 2s? I coach players, yes, in any rank. Yeah. What's up, Addies? What's up, Craig? And thank you for the shares. And what's up, Antu? So, ball goes out. Here goes Vroom, right? Let me give you a better angle of this. Vroom is gonna go. Throwing till 1700. Is in the midfield. Objectively, he's playing a good role at second, initially. We have first, we have second. Then the cut in comes. There is no benefit to this cut. Yeah, but Beastbound, what if you can get the ball away into the corner? Then who's going to follow you up? You're in a 1v3 situation still. RSSL, nope. 6 and likes, what's up, Milan? Thank you. Right? The second here should play the role of second, supporting by covering this part of the field, by potentially disrupting with mid. But instead, we have someone cutting in, following up, and now there is a 1v3. Even if you get a bump, even if you're on that side, there's going to be a clash, and no one's actually supporting anymore. So even if your third gets it, this happens. Ball goes, recognize this, there's your second. In the midfield, in the right side. There is no one to follow up. The longevity of your situation isn't happening. This entire rotation is going to keep happening, Ruby, until you can break through that individual thing. Because that's ultimately what it is. It makes sense if you look at it from an individual perspective. If you go to let's take Vroom Vroom for an example here. We're going to get the ball out here. We're going to get the boost. This makes sense. I'm going to rotate out. I want to go here. I want to go forwards. Oh, I can be mid. I can follow up. I can help here. The jump here isn't going to help you. Because now, what are you going to do? I still can't go for this ball. So I've invested a quarter of my boost into a ball I can't go for. Then I'm ready for the pass. If the pass is there, great. If not, fuck off the other way. Go left. Go here. Why? You're more valuable on that side than still trying to claim that side. But yeah. You face I've been champ one since. Oh, gee. Wait, what happened? By making this turn, even if this fuck up happens afterwards, I don't know who missed it, but that happens, there's no follow-up potential anymore. So that constant cycle of individually sound decisions overall doesn't make sense. Play your roles like this. It's simple, but threes should be played simple. You're already in a system that doesn't make much sense. Individually, I'm gonna, again, list my rotation system very fast. Action, recover, information, decision, and action again. That means that individually, this is what you are looking for. However, that was weird. That's the cleanest I've written, I can't lie. That's when I fucked up the S. And another action that's behind me. I know you can't read this, it's the other action, don't worry. That means that as a trio, if you are pushing up midfield, if you are supporting the play, you are not going next. You are doing what's best. You're supporting the play best you can. First loses the ball. You are better off making this rotation than you are doing this rotation because it's gonna clash. I was about to say, how's your handwriting with a mouse so incredibly good? I'll be honest, that's the cleanest I've ever written. Especially the first letters. That D is the closest D I've ever, like the cleanest D I've ever written. But yeah. Right? This is gonna clash with your third. Don't do it. Yeah. Luke, why are you so coach? Because I like coaching. I like coaching a lot. Don't see it as queuing up. Don't see it as an order. Don't see it as like a rotation that just goes like this. Because it makes no sense. This is not how... If you are still playing Rocket League in the 1-2-3 fashion, from third to the second to first, get away from it. You are playing 2016 Carbo. Get a different system. It's not working. There is smarter rotations to be made, like this one. Because now, the angles actually somewhat make sense. Even if the ball is here, this one actually makes a lot more sense. Ruby, let me know if you see this. I want you to see this. So this is individual, but driving away is also an action. So if you've done your thing, right? If you've done your thing, so I've done my recovery, right? I've got the boost, I can go, right? I'm ready. Check. Now the next thing I'm looking for is information. During the information, I'm not making any decisions yet, I'm just looking around. I've got the information, and the information tells me I can go forward. So I'm gonna decide to go forward. I'm gonna play a supportive role. I want to be there for my team, right? Check. The action that happens can be to drive the fuck away again. Yippee! Enjoy some food. Thank you. for the donuts and the roses. I appreciate the gifts. So I feel like the biggest issue with this team that I'm currently looking at is the constant clashing of roles that people are pretending to play. Individually bringing the ball forwards, an overall lack of control, overall lack of space, an overall lack of setting up any efficient plays. That is the effect of it. If you're playing as a team, it should look like playing with a team. Look at how often you see two players doing the same thing, right? Here we even have a bit of a treat. We get all three players driving forwards. Tell me which of the players on the blue team is going to go after this touch. There's no right answer. No one's ready for this. Dogi is getting ready to drive off. Throwing, you are still recovering, but you're not the first because Nappy is now faster. And Vroom Vroom is getting that boost. So we have one player that's recovering, one player that's getting information, and one player in the action. You're realistically better off going for a recovery first. Even if you go again, you're going to have an unoptimal one because you didn't realize in time that there was, in fact, no one there and maybe playing it somewhere else, right? The information isn't being played to you, so comms didn't help here. There was just a conversion which is going to end up with a clash. A nice little triple clash. Into a double clash. Oh, you love to see it, actually. I love it when a plan comes together. Look at this. Triple. Into another double. Now you fuck off. And now there's no one for that one, so you're just going to get dusted. And even if you have someone here, there's still no one there. So that continuous cycle, fucking broken. Rocket League's fun. For some reason, our team never comes except the occasional going solo call. Going solo is a great call because it means I don't need support, or go for demo if you can. Even if you don't use comms, the one I would like to do, if you're being the most selfish player in the team, the comm I want to hear is right free. Right? Yeah. I Rocket League only like Luke. We appreciate that though. Thank you, my G. I'll be honest, I'm not on the best terms with Rocket League myself, so. Challenge 1. No one's ready for follow. Double. This is not an individual's problem, that's the thing. If this was an individual problem, you'd see it, because it would actively clash with just them. All three players in the first minute half, even if you're up, right? Because you can still score, moments of individual brilliance exist. That's still happening. There's the ball. Who is next? Who is covering? There's two players somewhat back. Doggy has to dodge a couple of players. No one is up. No one is ready. In comes the send. Lost possession because there's no follow-up. Where's the team? There is the team. 0 boost. And there's someone late. Both players rotating back. There's a clash. There's no clarity in what is happening next. If you want, this is where comms are useful for as well, right? In the framework I'm working on right now, one of the biggest things I talk about is communication. Even if you're not actively communicating through words, what you want is your actions to communicate for you. Because that also happens if you do it, but yeah. I appreciate it, man. Get yourself a nap, get yourself a nap. If you are communicating, driving in a certain location, people will expect you to deal with whatever is happening in that kind of corner. There is clashes, of course there's clashes. People make mistakes, of course people make mistakes. But people might miss. But you are expected to deal with things in that kind of corner. If you then go back and go deal with a different corner, mainly thinking, hey, I'm going second, and then going, that means I'm going for this ball, big mistake. That's not how you're going to convert. If you have someone setting something up and you have someone supporting, playing that, I call it second role, call it supporting, call it what you want, right? They can request something like, hey, there's an opponent there, and an opponent here. Play it mid because there's space for me, right? That's a good request. Makes sense. Or, potentially, if you really want to, hey, they're all on the floor. Fucking yalla yalla shabab off the ceiling, go for a shot. Very nice. Or, hey, you got infinite time glitch because they're all on that side. Go fast for goal, right? That's all supporting. But saying I'm going next regardless is silly. Because you're not. You're not going to follow up with that. I gotta go again. Might be that night. It isn't cancelled yet. Good luck with the stream. Wait, why is it cancelled? Why would it not be cancelled, Jay? Tonight isn't cancelled. The performance sessions are still there. It's the other one that's going to be cancelled. So performance is still on. Mondays and Wednesdays are still on. And for 2 more weeks at the normal time, and then it'll be later. I'll be there tonight. 1 minute ad. Damn. We'll wait a minute. Whoa, there's nowhere to run. Orange team is from Finland. Might be. I don't really know, granted. What's up, Brent? How you been? I got you. 2 of them. Yeah, fair enough. 2 stacking 3s is criminal, and I'll stand by that. Either solo queue or queue with a 3 stack. If you 2 stack, I'd... Wake up to Ren. Bear with me 1 second, waiting for Ruby to return. Oh, it's so fucking warm already. Jay, I appreciate you, man. Good luck, good luck. Catch you tonight. Vroom vroom or Norwegian. Back from ads. There we go. Full-time Rocket League now. I already was full-time. I've been full-time for the past 2.5 years. Nearly 3 years in November. I'm full-time content this month. I used to do a lot of individual sales on the coaching sessions, but right now I'm just doing full-time content, and I'm kind of broadening my my horizon when it comes to the coaching practice. I'm looking for a much wider audience by actually building out my framework I was meant to build years in advance. It's from Norway. I gotcha. Hell yeah. How you been, Ren? What you been up to, man? Damn. You sniped me. Yeah, it's been good. I mean, I will say here is a questionable decision from like everyone involved. Like again, 2 players driving back. Everyone kind of driving forward. There isn't really a division in who's there, who's next, and that leaves these massive gaps in time, followed by double commits, or double, like, I don't know, being ready. What's up, Magnus? I was at APAC competing in 25, but it might be EU comeback time. I saw you had a conversation, was it yesterday? I think I raided into Ashby yesterday, and you were there. I realized, yeah. EU is more fun in the end, so that's fair. What are we watching? I'm watching a bit of a threes replay. The request was fairly simple. The request was what is going wrong. The request was a little bit more specific, I'll keep it in mind. The request was who is really clashing, but it's really everyone. Because what we're seeing is just no one's ready for what's next. So whenever anything happens that we don't expect or don't want to prepare for, there is a clash in what we're seeing. Yeah, how did? Get back to EU. That's what I'm saying. It's way more fun. Guess what? Chicken butt. How you doing, Cillian? Ball goes there. No one's ready. No one's going. So no one's pressuring. Then there's 2 players ready. Now there's 2 players ready. No one's in the mid. It's a pretty repetitive story at this point now. Yeah. Finally have the level to make EU main event. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. Hey, you've been about for fucking years, so I respect it. You have a team ready. 2 people. It's a bit too slow. That's going to be a goal. Yeah. They just get a double there, and you can see it like everyone kind of like clashes early. So from here, right, this ball is just being banged forwards for no reason. Realistically, you were challenged a little bit, but yeah, it's not great. Then what happens here is we have one person committing early from backboard when they probably should have just stuck there. There's not really a benefit to going up early. Then you have to kind of dodge afterwards, and Vroom has to kind of like respect the short angle afterwards. So you're kind of forcing everyone to play at a certain pace. This is what happens when you force a pace in your games. You end up like any kind of deviation from what you expect is going to catch you. Yeah, very close to being locked, but I can't say anything before announcement. Really, would be a very strong team. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I've always tried to be confident, but just a slow learner. Yeah. Been about that long that I used to run into him. About time you got that confidence in your level. Ren Shiro was part of the first 2K roster I coached fucking 5 years ago. 5 years ago when I started coaching Rocket League a little bit more serious, back in 2020, the Panther Academy team was the first team after like IL, which gave me a chance at coaching 2K. And I had a pretty good time coaching 2K because I didn't realize how, and I'm going to say this while looking in the camera, how fucking shit Rocket League coaching is. I mean that by all means necessary. There's so many shit coaches. But yeah. Panther Academy with fucking Puce. Lucas. I called him on like Valorant a couple of years ago. It's crazy. What's up, Synity? What's up, Colin? How y'all doing, people? Welcome, welcome, welcome. No one's going for the ball. Free shot. 2 people going for the ball. Clearance to no one really. Even if you get the follow-up, no one's ready for this one. The opponents are at this point just kind of like collecting the ball and then actually trying to convert it. So unless you have a solo player at this point, that's the thing, yeah. Plus. Holy moly, no hurt legs, nobody's in here. Yeah, fair. Hell yeah. Type of some important people. Fair. I can't complain, I'm here for it. Gamba, how you doing as well, man? How you doing? You were mentioning your work yesterday. I'm sorry, I think I was occupied. What do you do right now if you're doing the carrying and stuff? And not just in Rocket League? The other one. I'll be honest, Ruby, after what happened, the entire second half of this game is just you trying to like following after the thing. Warehouse operator. Surely there's like a cool like little folk truck or something, but yeah. You said 50 kgs yesterday. I was gonna say get a forklift. I was like, dope. Yeah, hey Ren, I hope you're doing well this season, man. Wish you the best, Oh, he lying. That's what I'm saying. The second half is kind of just you been like kind of like behind everything, so there's no real control, no real space being used. You're just relying on individual moments of brilliance to get beats or long clears. Here comes an ascent, you're too late. Now there comes another person, you're in there, you can't go, can't commit, so even if you follow up, Doggy's just going to be late. You're just getting consistently outpaced now. So the first half of the series, what we saw, the first half of the game, what we essentially ended up seeing was that every time something happened, you had someone ready. If you have the pace, you clashed back and players just were doubling essentially. Clearing out, making much more sense, actually just resetting your routine or whatever you have to. The second half, what we're seeing is because people are going early to try and maintain the pace that you're setting for yourself because you're getting these long clears, you are doing this rotation, whereas the opponents are very simple on the inside, just saying, all right, cool, soft touch, little recovery. It's a much faster rotation. You're relying much more on big boosts. You're not really getting any control going, etc., etc. Ultimately, you're just being slow the entire time, yeah. You can't just not push them. You have to put them in cages for postal service. What? Hope so too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What packages are you putting Postnel cage? I get that. Fair enough, but surely if you're like, I respect it though. Postnel dealing with enough shit, so definitely a good place to be. Here you can see, good example. There's 2 players for this one, so both players kind of here. No one's ready for Nick. So if you have this turn, and there's your third coming in, who's currently covering? Who's currently supporting? Who's currently going for the ball? You decide you're supporting, but you're going to support with a demo. Then this ball goes out. Who's going to go for this? Well, Vroom's kind of forced. He gets lucky with the bump, so he gets the follow-up. And then Doggy can go next, but if he's just going to send it, there's no one to follow up there, and you're ending up just chasing into the play time and time again. Same thing. Transition your rotation to a very simple pressure, support. That's 2 P's in that word. There we go. Fixed it. I'm the best. Don't mind that. There you go. And cover. If someone's on the ball, nice. If someone's covering, nice. Then you can support. That means if there is no support, individually you have to deal with it. Make it simple. Game is not that hard. Yeah. Lamps and shit. What 50 kg lamps did you buy, my friend? Who's buying 50 kg lamps? Do you have just like lamps made out of concrete? What the fuck? I'm genuinely thinking what stuff around my room would be 50 kgs. Like, my desk was one of the biggest packages I got, but yeah. Yeah, this would be like... I think it's a little bit lower. Wait, Ruby, how high is this rank? Wait, I have to... Nah, it's GC2 this is. GC2 and 3s. Mid GC2, I was gonna say. Maybe in 2s they're higher players, but that's not what we're looking at, so this is GC2 on Ford. What's with all the people lying today, man? Bruh. Called in the fucking lies, fella. Oh no. Yeah, look at the situation, right? You've got some individual going. Because of the time just like being off here, you have no sense of like when to go fast, when to go for something. Individually, you're getting challenged. Who's going to follow this up? He's going to challenge it up? I mean, he's going to cut right. That means he has to drive back. So you've got 2 people driving back, 1 person out, no one's challenging the ball. Free time. There's control established, no one's covering, and you have now lined up again. This is such a consistent thing with what I'm seeing right now that I'd be worried if it doesn't happen in multiple games. Like, you've got like a front of like players driving in the same direction, and funny enough, you're the most likely to actually have a good angle on this. But yeah, Drali's a GC1 if we go by 3's rank. Oh yeah, I mean, no one cares about that rank, but this is not a GC. This is not an SSL thing. But yeah. To get me high. I mean, fucking Zen's champ 2 in 3s. Last I checked. Oh, bro, it's not a fucking 3-minute overtime. You guys are getting creative with the replays, I swear. It's gonna be the same thing, just individual send. Individual send. Individual send. No control, no sense of time. No one's going. Now there's 3 people ready. Double send on 0 second. And down. 1950 in 3s? 1950 in 3s. I'm gonna go for the rest of the game because I don't think there's anything new happening. That, I'll be honest, like I could go nitpicky with like details, but it's just not gonna be worth it. Here, another one. Your second, just look at like how like all 3 of you are kind of pushing up. Ball goes left. Skip! Scoot, scoot! Scoot, scoot! No follow-up. 2 players back. 1 go fast. 1 go fast. 1 don't go. 1 go fast. 1 go fast. 1 go fast. There comes. 1 go fast. 1 go fast. 1 go fast. Is it shoom, shoom, shoom? There's no... You see what I'm seeing, right? Yeah. I was 2050 in 3s early 0. We were ranked 1 there. I was gonna say, no one's fucking above 1700, surely. That's like fucking top 100. 3s is a joke, man. They need to bring back incentives for rank. I had this conversation, who was this yesterday? I had a conversation with someone yesterday. Who was it again? Oh yeah, JC Hammer, the old, the guy that used to assist the M80 roster, right? And he was like, he had this like idea of like why 4s was failing. And I was like, it's very simple. There's absolutely fuck all reason for anyone to queue ranked. Because once you've gotten SSL, what are you doing, right? Very simple solution to ranked. Top 100 rewards. 1 season and 1 season only, you get a title that displays the highest number you got in ranks. If you're number 1 in 2s, congratulations. You've got a title that says Season 20 number 1 2s leaderboard. Bop! No regions, fuck that. Just do that. It's very simple. 2s used to be fun, but even I get to the top 100, not even be SSL. Yeah, 100%. Make it a game mode based for 1s, 2s, and 3s. I'm not even against that, yeah. Yeah, number 1 2s. Tony's, yeah. Season 69. You know how people try and snipe that, yeah. Even take a title out of our peaks last season in the mode. Nah, peak, no one gives, like, you don't, like, ranked rewards are still ranked rewards once you get SSL. There's no reason for anyone, like, the amount of SSLs I've spoken that just go, like, I can queue, but I'm either getting a pro double stack that are pushing 2700, or I'm getting some shit 2100s, right? There's no fucking reason unless you're individually already committed to playing. There's none. Actually, wait, Gamble, you're a ranked gremlin. Like, you've been like 2400 in ranked, no? I know you're still here, yeah. What's up, BPA, man? Ranked gremlin, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. If you're fucking 2400, you are. Yeah, there you go. There's no reason for you to play. Like, you're gonna get the same title as some kid that's peaked 1900. Tell me I'm wrong. At me. Yeah. You got the same titles as Gamble, unless you're doing RLCS. There's a reason to play RLCS, because there's money on the line. Make it a circuit. I have to commend you here, by the way. Actually solid rotation for a second. Doggy gets a follow-up touch. And after this one, there's like a reset. And you guys actually do disperse the space a little bit better. Here comes Vroom Vroom. And even with the second being out the way, there's a cut and a clear second, third. It makes sense. Here comes the follow-up. And we're done again. Back to the same old. And I believe you're about to concede here. Oh, no even. Yeah. Reason I play is to improve. If you don't want to improve, there's no reason. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. You have your inherent reason to play the game. I know people that will play 2,000 games still. That's not the thing. I play for entertainment. But, like, yeah, wouldn't top 250 be more suitable? Like, in other games, they use 250 instead of 100. I mean, make it 500. I really don't care. I think 100 makes sense because there is a leaderboard for the top 100. Like, there's just no reason for fucking anything. Yeah, right now, the way you're playing Ruby, it's just based on individual kind of performance. You're just individually bringing the ball as far forwards as you can. There's not really any rhyme or reason to whoever is next, and then it's just about speed who's going. I can see how you're all very frustrated with people either going fast or slow. Yeah, I just play for fun. True. Maybe you could have top 250 and 100 to 1 individualized. I mean, I guess. I feel like top 100 is already enough of an incentive to really start pushing the top 100, which means the top 200 players are going to play for it. But it's going to, like, if you make top 100 list, it's going to populate the other playlists as well. Because all of a sudden, threes is going to be stacked. Because number 102 on twos is going to have an easier time, or so they think, making number 98 in threes than they do in twos. So that's why G gets the most goals, because he individually is the best. I mean, I can only assume so, yeah. I think if you're looking at the performance of this team, it's just individuals going as far as possible. If I had to make a prediction, I could see Doggy being the person who's most back, right? Because he actually oversees the two of you being up and both rotating back, waiting to kind of unlock the challenge, as I call it. Once there's someone behind you, they feel comfortable to go. But when you have possession, it just all falls down. And then at a certain point, you just become this continuing, like, this continuous cycle of hurling players individually at the play until either you get a ball and you clear it, or you crack. And that's the thing, yeah. Top 250 is just like a silver medal. Don't get me wrong, top 250 is impressive. At that point, make it like the season trills. The fucking, what's that? Apex, they have this, right? Apex, they get the top 500 gets like, was it top 500? The master trills? I forgot what rank it was, but yeah. It's fun. The game's fun when you're a scarab. True. No, you don't realize how fun it is when you get top 100. I believe it, but like just queuing and seeing Drali, Zen, and Nupo in your game for no reason, yeah. Very interesting to present to them. Hey, if they have questions, they know where to find me. I'm sure they have their own ideas of stuff, but it's not going to help, yeah. This game is fun when it's uninstalled. True. Fucking Pixel preaching to the choir. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna quickly get myself a cup of coffee. I was listening. True. I hope that makes sense. If there's any more questions about my explanation, I know I kept it simple, but it is simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Just don't be a silly numpty that's trying to go for every ball. Find out what your team needs, whether it's time or space, and see who actually follows it. Join me. Give me a second. I'm getting a cup of coffee and I need a piss. Also, I don't want to get fucking dunked on in, what is it, you're at 2,000? 2,100 right now? I've returned. I'm back. I'm sorry. Oh, Lords, here's the coffee. Woo. Uploading a video at the same time. What are you uploading? Are you doing a TikTok again? Oh, any other questions based on the replay review? Let me know. We make it simple over here. I don't like to make it harder than it is. Let's not pretend like coaching Rocket League is hard to do at all. Just need to know how the coach does. This wasn't even a coach, this was an analysis. Yo numpties. It's just a very, like, clashing. Like, if that was a tryout, you'd say, yeah, fellas, I think we're all better off going in a different direction. But if you're playing as friends or you just want to play together, then I could see how that's frustrating. Are you scared to start? Don't need a patient, don't need a end. Brother, what's up, Gamble? Oh! You've been spamming invites, my bad. Good on you for dropping the 5 session. It's just not working, it's just not working. I'm not getting any, like... I'm just sinking hours into something that just isn't working. I honestly think G was hoping for you to back him in blaming one player. If you are, as a coach, blaming one player at any point, you're a fucking shit coach. I'm gonna say it with chest. If you're blaming a player, you're a shit coach. Don't ever expect me to blame a player. You can find flaws in a player, you can see if a player is clashing. But if you are blaming a player... you're fucking shite. Every player should have their individual progress, and even if you are playing as a competitor for a team at the highest level, people can make mistakes, people can have shit days. Blaming has never been the solution. Blaming will never be the solution, because we're all fucking humans. You can blame a program for being wrong, right? That's fair. Blaming a person, unless they are actively the person being against it, right? At which point you don't have to blame them. Literally no point. I mean, you can look, like I said, you can get really nitpicky about it and be like, hey, this specific play, this person could have done this and it would have worked out the best. I'm going to be very honest with you. Every single play that game, if all of you had done something else, like, you could have made a better situation. Right? You have two players in the corner, you have two players very fast, one player is very far back. Sometimes you had time to sit up, sometimes you had time to go forwards, all of that. Did you just invite me and then just play a game on your own? That's crazy. I'm about to get my ass handed back to me by Gamble. Or whatever is in Gamble's lobbies. What have I done? Like 30 games this season? I'm 1557, by the way, mind you. Where's the good egg? Oh, yeah, here. We'll get this ready. Let's go. It's going to be a fucking show, chat. Let's go. But yeah, I'm going to keep it a stack with you. I have no respect for most coaches, honestly. Like, there's a lot of good coaches in Rocket League as well, but most coaches in Rocket League are so delusional. I think I found the one way people shoot rotate, and I'm a fucking diamond. Nah, you're wrong. You're just wrong. There isn't one way. Think about the things that need to happen in the game. Oh, you're 1900. Oh, no. Full blue title was kind of nice, but... Probably should have put it the other way, don't I? Not the ideal bumper we're looking for. Not the ideal challenge we're going for. Or me. Nah, my bad. Especially the Chem 2 coaches for underground teams. I mean, I was a Chem 2 coach at some point, don't get me wrong. But I've never pretended that I know what's best. If I look at a play, if I look at a player, if I'm ever delusional enough to use the words I would, right? And it isn't followed by like to, right? Because I would like to see you do this, that's something, right? I would like to see you try this, or I would like to see if this works. I've like situations in my head, but there's so many coaches that rely just exclusively on their own individual like experiences in order to achieve anything. Like, you're not gonna teach others from your experiences unless they have the exact same issues. I'm so slow. What's up, GCI? What's up? Been a while since I was here. To be fair, same. I mean, I was here a couple of days now, but I've been gone for like 2 weeks. What have you been up to? Why do I do it? I played right into his hand as well. Oh shit. Sorry. My bad. I just got that. Closer every day. Arms wide open. I stand alone. I'm no hero. You know what? Makes sense. Wait, they're not bum? Damn, 4-1 for a bum. Spot the gamble, because Gamble's the only one realistically has a chance of scoring this. Let's be frank. What's up, Georgie? How you doing, man? Oh my god. I am reading chat, that's just fucking cool for me. I had a ligament replaced my thumb, so you couldn't use my PC for a while. Holy shit. Why should I have what? Did you fall on your, Why am I doing this? That's not... I tried to bounce off the fucking wall and just end up giving him a little present. Psycho? No power. Tried to like launch it over him while he jumped, but he never jumped early, so... Oh. It's just another day when we're trying to the end. And they still carry on. We watch it happen over them. And then just turn it on. What the fuck? We must stand together. Funny. And there's no giving. What about you? I'm alright, I'm alright. A little bit of a chill start today. I had to start with a little replay review, so now I'm just slow as piss trying to predict what they're doing. But I'm fucking shite, so can't really do much. I also haven't warmed up. Why am I doing this? What? Why are they doing that? They tell us everything's alright, and some fun going on. What? Whoa. I was trying to go for a bump and then decided instead to save myself, I guess. Now it's safe to say, yeah, we must stand together. Pass on forward. There's no getting. Whoa, nearly on goal again. Sleepy time, worked all night in the evening yesterday. Fair dues, mate. My thumb up this game up on shattered and tore my ligament. Jeez, that sounds painful. No demo? Oh, they're doing a meet. That's when we all win. The right thing to guide us is right here inside. Or me. I don't even know what's happening half the time. What should I work on? I'm stuck in gold again. If you are in gold, the best thing to probably work on would be to start with very simply getting yourself into the play, doing something and getting out of the play. If you can get that cycle right, obviously you can start looking at, hey, I need boost, I need to do this. You're in a pretty good spot for starters. There's no getting happy and forever. You actually got to save that, fair enough. And that's when we all win. Oh, boost. That's when we all win. Are you? That sounds painful. Wait, boost. Hold up. Have you tried the new skate game? Nope. I'll be honest, I haven't like really played much other than what I had to the last couple of weeks. Nice. We walked on the line, my dear, for the navigator. Wow. Gamble? And I wanna lead you. Wish I could put those on goal. That's right. Whoa! There you go. Love is not fair. War isn't only. This is our prayer. Nice flip. Bar 2. They both went, so we're good. Come on. Leave your tears at the altar. Your sons and your daughters. It's out of our head. Ba-ba-da-bum, time has finally come. We tried to be strong, but it's all in our head. Tapped in a lonely God. I haven't played many games in the first place. That's not true. I've played quite a bit of games last week, but I was kind of focused on some different games. Why am I losing 11 for this? What's going on? Oh, it's because Gamble's high. That's makes sense, actually. I forgot about it. Ah! I don't know why I always accept this. Like, I don't think it's ever worked. I think I've got like a... Maybe I've won 3 games with you, Gamble. Like, in total. Don't get me wrong, I think it's fun. But I'm just getting fucking dusted. Because I'm just not mechanically able. I don't practice this game at this level. It's always interesting to see, though. Because I'm just, like... The reason like why I'm getting dusted is like I'm just inconsistent. I'm usually just like slow, like boost not sharp, use too much. Touch is just not going the way I want to. Stuff like that. Oh, no jump, I guess. I probably should have gone for the ball. You played this the game much, Flying Irish? The skate game. I've seen a lot of clips of it though. That one clip I keep seeing of people. I say one clip. It's like a bunch of people that do the same thing. Far from now, we'll find it. Ah, my bad, man. I'm just driving off. I'm going on side quest, leaving Gamble in 1v1s the entire time. It's not the vibe. What rank are SSL? Wait, what? I'm a GC. I'm close to GC2. I'm playing with Gamble, who's normally like a 2k plus player. Say 2.3, 2.4k. And this is 1900 right now. Or 1800 for the two opponents. We tried to be strong, but... Damn. Na 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 na. Damn, didn't think he'd challenge. Been playing a bit, been on Rogue League more though. That's fair. Goodbye. Why would I do that? There's so many decisions where I just objectively make stupid decisions. I thought he was still on the backboard, that's my bad. Oi! Can't read. Forgot about that bit. My bad. My hand. It's cost me 100 boosts to just hit the ball and then return, by the way. We're far too weak. Oh, sorry. Stay in your arms without... Oh. Damn. Not fast enough. Cause there's a side to you that I never knew all the things you say were never true in the games you play. You would always win, but I set fire. Cruise, thank you for the follow. Watch it, boys, I touch your face. Shit. And it fell while I cried, cause I heard you screaming out your name. Your name. Playing with you, I could stay there. Close my eyes when you leave. Forever. You and me again, and nothing gets better. Cause there's a side to you that I never knew. Little disrespect, fair enough. Hey guys, someone with 240k channel points, I almost feel like it's on me to peek at you. Ooh, it is back to be fair. What's up, Famous? How you doing? Famous, Monday I didn't ask enough about how you've been, what you've been up to. That's 100% on me and I'm willing to concede that. I'm so sorry. How have you been, brother? What have you been up to? Don't... Do music. What's up, Ronnie? Say hi. What's up, Mobile FC? How you doing? Your name. Oh, fucking put down goal and I scored twice, but... And I blew us into a flame when it felt something like, cause I knew that's... Might be too simple, the response to that. It is meant to be simple, because you're fucking up basic stuff. I mean, it's not meant to be hard. What I'm saying is that, in general, you as a 3 do not work together currently with the way you rotate. That's not hard. It's not meant to be hard as well. It's meant to be a simple reminder that currently you are not able to cover next. You're not able to cover who's on. I would build half a 12-foot skeleton in my house. That is fair. Maybe start at the bottom? Work your way up? Is that possible? Or do you have like a lot of like technology that you need to implement immediately from the beginning? Oh, that was weird. Damn. I don't expect him to go. It's fair because they got the speed, but... Oh, is that at the top? Just because you can? Damn. I don't know why I thought he was going to miss that all of a sudden, as if I'm playing some 1400s. That goes in. Gambles is better. Make sure you have a 12 feet high ceiling to start with. That helps. He thinks a simple rotation won't work in 1800 where he is without us. I can guarantee you that that simple rotation works in top 8 EU. If you do it correctly. Because it's not about the rotation, it's about the rules. I'm not doing anything special when I'm coaching some RLCS team. I'm just making sure they work well together. And that there's space for the individual stuff to work. I don't know what I'm doing here. That's not working. Different room has that. Give it praise. The outside one, yeah. So, with all the respect to G, it's not anything crazy. I need to fucking lock in for this game, man. 1800 threes is nothing special. It is consistent, but it is fucking random as fuck. So, if you are trying to play as a 3-stack, a simple rotation, of course, while not necessarily situationally always 100% consistent, but does not account for the fact that you individually, during that entire game, almost never had control other than when an individual said, let's do it. You're not playing together, you're not following each other up, and you're not really able to cover for each other either because the momentum management's been completely off. So while the advice is simple, fix your shit, the implementation of it is what makes it challenging. Understanding what pace you need in order to keep the pressure right. Understanding when you unlock that challenge, when the cover has been established. Understanding at what point the decision makes sense. Making sure you implement the individual element of it. All of that's based on experience, and I can't help you with that. You just need to see that yourself. Try and tell him that now it feels he's in denial, bear in mind he hasn't seen the replay review yet. I don't really care. I mean, Ruby, I'm sorry, like, I coach you. What he thinks, as a mechanical coach, I'm sure goes for him. I don't think that's going to help him, yeah. He can keep trying his way, but he's going to keep clashing, and that's not going to help. What's up, Moldo? Score. I'll try and score, my friend, but I'm really not good enough to compete in these lobbies normally, but yeah. I just think that some of the stuff sounded oversimplified. It is, because it's an on-stream analysis that I quickly go over a game of threes. But the core essence still is all there. You, as a team, did not manage to set up proper... Oh my god, I'm so slow. Did not manage to set up any kind of structure to how you follow each other up. Thank you, sir. Missed the demo. So I need to slow down. I'm so fucking daft. Let's fucking send it. Back. What did I hit? Bro. What a fucking touch to pull out of your ass. What the fuck? That's jokes. And that's a team issue, of course. I think Ruby misunderstood me. Oh, probably. Give tips on how to do. That's the exact thing. Oh, I'm fucking shit, Malco. That's never been the case. I've played this game for thousands of hours and I positively reek. But I also never have had the ambition to get better at it. So all I do is have fun with this game, which is what I'm very good at. Does that make me shit? Yes. Does that mean Gamble's gonna lose some games? Yes. But he knows it. But to keep it simple, Goodrill, for you and that team, if you want to work well together, if you want to play well together, establish those roles. In the most broad sense, simple sense of the way. And then see if you can actually make it something faster. Why do I do that? There's no benefit there. Then why coach? Because I like to coach. I'm very ambitious as a coach, trust me. But I'd much rather be the best coach in the world than best player in the world. Because that's what I personally really like. I've been coaching half my life. Much longer than Rocket League's been a game. I'm so shit. I just drove to... I just drove the wrong way. My mind's in a different world. Is there any way to get the VOD while you're still streaming? Yes, if you go to my channel, you can go back to the... Oh, fuck. You can go back to the replay, the video, and then just go to the broadcast. It shouldn't have a thumbnail. That's how you can recognize it. Why did I do that? Oh, no, life for dinner. Simple check would have told me it was not going to land before the wall. But hey, here we are. What? That spun me. Got the jump though. No, fucked up the wave dash. You have... If I would pay for coach, I would obviously sell a decent game sense or max. You're paying for the wrong thing, my friend. You're paying for a player, not for a coach. Why would the ability for someone to play affect the ability to coach? If you want someone's experience, go buy a book. Read the story of how K-Dop became K-Dop, or... That's the case. And by any and all means, you're not wrong. There's some interesting stories there and a lot for people to learn. But if you want someone that understands progress, that understands how a brain works, that helps you understand how you can get better at the game, come talk to me. Knows his shit. I know my shit, trust me. I've worked with the best fucking players in the world. Or some of them, not all of them obviously, but yeah. But I can guarantee you, in order for me to work as a coach with the best players, the way I play, they don't give a shit about, because they're gonna be better anyways. What's up, Onyx? I don't. Subs can just go back in the active stream to watch. That's also true. What? He was nowhere near me the first time. Second time was fair. You knew the house was burning down. Well, look at you now. I don't know why I jumped. And if you've never been with a coach, that kind of shows. Damn. Didn't think he'd turn. My bad, man. Sorry, Gamble. I'm fucking well distracted. Oh, fuck me. When I played American football, the only good coaches were the ones with the most experience. Cool. So, I've got about 12, maybe nearly 13,000 coaching hours, or sorry, hours on Rocket League. So if it's experience with Rocket League, I can guarantee you I've got more than some of your favorite pros. But I've coached more than some people have played, than you have played. Hey, see me with the subscription. Thank you, brother. Damn. Hello. I'll leave you the boost. It's way more valuable to have you with me. I'm higher skill level than average. I'm sure they are. I used to coach as a track and field coach. But I'm higher skill level than average. Gamble, my friend, I'm not going to play 1800, man. I'll play one more, but if I lose this one, I'm calling, because I'm just minus 40 MMR for this. 131. Thank you, Firmus. You're absolutely right. See how you been, brother. What are you up to, man? Coach my last run. I could, yeah. It's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Wait, who's SRB? Are you double streaming or are you talking to? I am live on 3 platforms. On YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So if you see me talking to people that you don't see, it's probably they are on one of those. And any girl like you deserves a gentleman. Tell me why are you wasting time on all your wasted crowd when you should be with... Oh. I know enough. It's on YouTube, self-rom on my bed. Nah, you're good. Have a look. Malco, I mean, I would recommend you watch some videos about it. I've made videos about it. But I can guarantee you, the best people I've coached, they did not care about my skill level. Because again, I'm not gonna be better than the people I'm coaching anyways. The best coaches in the world coach the people that are still better than them. So it's never ultimately about having that. It helps. And I've experienced competing. I've experienced high level, yeah. That's why coaches don't play. I mean, they do, yeah. Coaches aren't ignorant? Nah. I actually genuinely don't think you could ban Pixel at this point. Oh. My maps are done. Bro. It's not ignorant, okay? It's just... No! Sorry, fucking side that. Look at Slop and Club. They were football with great coaches. Yeah, I mean they have experience, but yeah. Sounds like it. True. I mean, they're not the best players. They still compete at a high level. But inside is one thing. experience or something. I don't like, they were still pros, which is the top 0.0. I mean, yeah, 100%. That's not what I'm saying. But the kind of coaching I offer is nothing to do with my experience. And until you've had a session from me, an actual session, not like a stream one, you'll know about the fucking hell gamble. I haven't even fucking touched the ball. This guy's just kind of egoing these two. Can you lie? Criminal stuff. They're still pro level, but even then you can see they have a knack for it, right? I don't know why I did that. That just completely ruined Gamble's plans. He got that. I can't lie, he had that. That is BS. The point has always been, if you can coach someone better than you, right? Then that's a different skill than playing. Come on, watching. With aims, for instance. I'm not claiming to be a better player than the people I coach. Most of the people I coach, the average rank I coach is well in like GC2, GC3. Because again, face it, I'm a pretty expensive coach. Right? And that's not because of my experience. I've been GC3. That's not what I'm basing the coaching on at all. Fucking just missed the ball, man. Just gonna go safe. I could coach my Williams. Eric isn't even here, man. Didn't agree with the argument. I mean, the argument still stands. Like, Slot and Klopp, they're coaching much higher than the level they played at, right? The players that are coaching are very much positively people that play in the top 100%. Whereas they, individually, have never been a top 100 player, right? Which makes their, like, even, like, outdated experience not the thing that they're basing it on, but their insight. And granted, football is a little bit different because it's about managing. Oh, I thought he missed it. I'm so sorry. Football is much like harder to measure as well. It's a fucking manager in the end. Yeah. You're overseeing a staff of coaches. Most of the coaches on those fields, they are not former professional players. Most coaches are experts, analysts, or specifically catering to one thing. So you might have like former goalkeepers becoming goalkeeper coaches. And you might have people that do something in a certain way, but ultimately, that's fucking jokes. Let me just go for a beat. That's fair, I've been fucking slow all day. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Can't lie, I'm not really touching the ball here, let's be honest. I appreciate you playing with me, but it's not the word. Papa, I didn't. Fuck, I just biffed it. Oh, it works, come on, mend it. I just rotated the wrong way there. He's shilly, shilly. That's just on, isn't it? Yep. I'm too slow for that kind of stuff, because I don't even think about that yet. Ultimately, it boils down to the same. If you're looking at your coach's skill level for the level of coaching, you're not getting the coaching you think you are getting. Having the ability to do something and having the ability to coach someone on doing something are different skills. And even if sometimes skill helps certain situations... Why did I do that? He's there. I can see he's there. Into you. Like, playing for a double is not going to help me there. Yeah, thank you. It's not the move, Gamble. I'm sorry, fella. GG's, Gamble. I have fun playing in high lobbies, but if I'm already not locked in like this, it's just not worth it, I'll be honest. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to play another 4 or 5 games to get that rank back. Oh, it's so warm. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the sim. What have you been up to though, Sim? And all the people on YouTube, by the way. I saw quite a few people on YouTube earlier. Wagwan, how you doing? Oh, it's so hot. Still into you. I'm into you. I'm into you. Wait, music? Oh no, shit. Let them wonder how we got this far. So I don't really need to wonder at all. That's not good. I'm still into you. I just realized if there's music, that's not the vibe. It shouldn't be. Bum 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 ba da 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 dun 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 dun. Some things just make sense. So one of those is you and I. Some things just wait. Can YouTube hear the music? Hold up. No, they can't. Alright, cool. I was gonna say, YouTube shouldn't be able to hear the music because of DMCA reasons. I should be over all the... Twitch is a little bit smarter than that. I can play my music and Twitch will be like, oh yeah, that's fine. But then I can't have it on the VOD, so I have to use different audio tracks. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Ah, GG's, Gamble. Sorry, brother. Minus 42. Oof. After all this time, I'm still into you. I've had the conversation a billion times, and it always boils down to the same old stigma. Experience is necessary, but you can get experience from a different kind of ways. Obviously, it's not my first time coaching. And I'm not discrediting or discouraging people from starting to coach. But if you are becoming a coach, please don't just talk about your experience. You're not some kind of Jesus figure that's done the perfect thing every single time. You've learned lessons, and you can help others with those lessons, but teaching your own knowings, or teaching the things you know, makes you a teacher, not a coach. Coach is much more about asking the right kind of questions. Yeah, I may start watching on YouTube now. It will be funny with no music. You randomly singing along. Yeah, I know. Honestly, the amount of times I make clips from Twitch, right, and like you just don't have music, so I'm just there singing by myself. Set the bed on fire. It's very consistent. It's also a little bit delayed. There's like, for some reason, there's like a 15-second delay on it. Ish. On YouTube. It's a little bit slower reaction time. I don't know why that is. Yeah. Oh, man. It's crazy how tired I still am. I was hoping that would go away faster. Normally when I get sick, I only have the tiredness for a couple of days. But especially after yesterday with the dog, yeah. Way less life. It is. YouTube, I mean, the main reason on YouTube, obviously, like, it's easy. I just have to press a button and I'm live on all three. But it helps because there's just, like, different streams pretty much everywhere. So YouTube just automatically saves them. So it's like a VODs automatically saved on the channel. It's really useful. Don't have to repeat anything. Get a separate chat, separate place for people to be discovered. And now I need to get started with clipping. Making videos, making clips. I'm just not good at like shorts. I have so many ideas for like simple answers as well. As well for long videos, to be fair. I'm just not good at video making yet. Did you see it was on my first reaction video over a year yesterday? I haven't seen it yet. I'll be very honest. Yesterday, all I watched the Critical Role first episode, which was 4 hours, and afterwards I went to bed. This morning I was busy with various other things, including actually catching up with the stuff I had to, because I've been a bit behind. I'm still settling in with my new routine in like work. So yesterday I didn't have sessions, but I did do work for myself. So I was just watching stuff with friends while like working through some case studies, which was kind of like weird. I'm used to just like obviously been in calls with people the entire time, but I was just with some friends watching something. Much less talking. And strangely, more tiring, because again, I'm not used to it. I'm so accustomed to being in calls with people and actively working on stuff, that when it doesn't happen, it's weird, yeah. What'd you react to? Did you react to some music again? I also just don't have notifications for YouTube, I'll be honest. If you have any tips on how to air dribble? I sure do, Jim Jam. Matter of fact, I have a full video on it. But if you want to, start by going step by step. First thing you want to do is you want to be able to just roll the ball up on the wall, assuming you're talking wall to air dribble. So don't even care about the touch, just being able to roll the ball is going to help you set this up. If you can't do that, start there. Once you're done with rolling it up the wall, see if you can hit it off the wall. Again, you don't need to jump, you just need to hit it off the wall. So you can keep driving, but hit it off the wall. And then more specifically, make it a hit that doesn't hit the ceiling, but goes nice and high. It's going to give you the time that you're looking for. And if you can do this touch, ideally even catch it, right, without it hitting the ceiling or going too far down, you're already in a very good spot. That's just going to give you just the control. From there, what you're trying to do is you're trying to give yourself a touch that you can follow up. And you're going to break down the touches. So you're going to start with one, you're going to wait, and you're going to jump, and you're going to go for one touch. Next up is you're going to go for matching the pace of the ball. As you can see, the more you match the pace of the ball, the closer the ball will stay. So I'm just going to be here, and I'm going to just match the pace of the ball. If you cannot even hit it with a touch, see if you can just do it on the side of the ball, matching that pace, because that's a good test by itself. Afterwards, get yourself familiar with getting multiple touches. So, a soft touch into another soft touch. Try not to just boost into the ball and hit the ball away. See if you just get soft touches. It doesn't matter where you're going yet. Start by just going for touches. Obviously, try both ways. And you're going to get yourself to a position where this is happening. You're going to be able to kind of like steer the ball. It might not look like that, but that will ultimately be what you're aiming for. And at that point, it becomes placement. Where do you place the ball? And turning it into air dribbles. As much control as you want. If you're less controlled, it will look a bit more like this. And you're going to go for like soft touches like these. And that's still fine. And then it's just about precision, sorry. Voice playing, hell yeah. So, can I take a touch and can I make it go a different direction? If you look at those steps and you go through those steps, Jim Jam, you're gonna find yourself going through the steps of the, like an air dribble the fastest. You can build up control from the ground, from matching the pace, from giving yourself the time, to lining up 1, 2, and then multiple touches, until you can consistently air dribble. Hope that helps. Let me know if it works. If you want, there's a full video on the YouTube channel by me called Beastbound. Ultimate guide to air dribbling, I believe. Top of my head. It's been a couple of weeks, months, even. What song? Did they bring out some new music, Pixel? Bop. You can try, you can try, you can try again if you want to. Damn. You can try, you can try, you can try again if you want to. It's nothing but cold water down there to catch you. We stay close together, falling or falling. Devil went down to Georgia. Ooh. Wait, is that new music? Didn't Voice Play already do the Oogie Boogie Man, or I'm getting that mixed up? Yes, it! Hello. How do you know, baby? Welcome, welcome. Oh, fighting. We stay close together, falling. Nothing but cool water down there to catch me. You won. Oh, let's go. Don't move. You know what? Ow. Feel like sun. It's on my skin. Because I love the Oogie Boogie, man. That one's sick. They do have a new album. Let's go. I know it sounds super shit. Sorry, JK. Here you go. There you go, Geoff. Good start. Are you setting up for Halloween already, Firmus? What rank are you now? I'm still in GC. I haven't played too much this season. I've got like... I don't even have my gold rewards yet, so... I've been away for 2 weeks. I was sick and I was in America. And I've just lost 40 MMR because I played with Gamble, who is like 1900, or he was 1900. He also lost a bunch, yeah. Yourself, Yossi? I like the... I mean... The singing is insane, don't get me wrong. The fiddle's crazy. What's up, Collard? How you doing? Boom, 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 boom. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate you, brother. Oh yeah. It's not 100% a cappella though. See if we can get some of that MMR back. We'll need it. How's your day, Cape? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Was that a fucking... It feels like 3 songs kind of smack together. Dum 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 dum. I get it's a story. Same with Oogie Boogie Man. To be fair, Oogie Boogie Man's just sick because of the last bit. Cool. What's happening? Not even a great shot yet. One song with that little bit of another in the middle. Yeah, but that's why it feels like 3 songs. Down, da ba down, da ba down, down, down. Down, da ba down, da ba down, down, down. Am I missing Laura? What happened? What's up, Gabriel? How you doing, man? Sorry, that's a disrespect him, but... Huh? Wait, I can't type! Wait, what? Wait, hold up. What? I'm so sorry, I haven't seen a single message in a couple of days. Wait, I've never changed those settings. Did they default that? URLs, yes. I'm a coach, but yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm the Oogie Boogie Man. The ooh, dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. Whoa, 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 I'm the Oogie Boogie Man. Did you add me? I don't think I did. I haven't had anyone in a couple of days. What did I miss? What happened? Wait, I'm so confused. Why did my chat settings change? I'm not kidding, by the way. I've never once in my life changed this. When did that change? I'll take the free MMR, but I'm a bit confused. I'm sorry if I missed any messages from people. That's very not me. Please cry. It's the part where he goes down, right? You put me in a spin. You aren't comprehending the position that you're in. It's hopeless. It's finished. You haven't got a prayer. Mr. Oogie Boogie Man. Is chat banned for something? They want to change. Wait, what? Only change if you get chat banned. I have been chat banned. Am I chat banned? For what? Oogie Boogie. Wait. I'm gonna restart and see if I get chat banned. For what? Let me restart, let's see. Dun dun. Dun. Because it happened this game, no? Wait, it happened... I'm trying to think. When did I... You get chat banned for anything now. Epic cracked down massively on chat messages. But what would I have said? Because I can get used to being alone. I'm genuine. I have never in my existence on Rocket League had a chat ban, so... Okay, it's normal. There's no notifications. Who's Vili? Is that you, Gabri? Please don't spam me. Matsimu! No way, add another game that automatically changed everyone's pros to pro. I think Overwatch. Maybe something like that happened? Wait, are you Matsimu? Is you? Okay, cool. Please don't spam me. Keep going. Oh, but that's not. They may have just defaulted for some reason. Is that default off? I've not had that in years here. Is that my friend Matsimu? When I got chat banned. I've never been chat banned, so yeah. Been a while. Hope you've been well. Mate, what have you been up to, man? Where you been? It's good to see you, brother. How you been? How you been? Big Matsimu, yeah? What a goat, what a goat. Probably the best teammate I've ever had. On a competitive team, yeah. Sorry for that. For what? Wait, I'm so confused. Keep going. What am I going for, Stopper? Without you, it would catch me. What have you been up to? Do you still have that Frogger fucking world record? What was it? The Crossy Roads one? Such a random fact. I still remember that. How you doing, brother? Nights like this, when they turn into... You should get to 1,000 subs next month. You can do it. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, one at a time. One at a time. We'll get there, we'll get there. YouTube has always been a tough grind, and I'm not really someone to make a lot of videos, so we're gonna keep working on them. No in due time. Nights like this. Damn. I thought it was a little bit closer. That's my bad. I'm so idle in the brain today. I didn't even think. Oh. It's gonna happen a bunch if I don't actually fucking pay attention in my games. How you doing, Stopper, my friend? underneath the floor. Hey, it's the Drunken Burrito. What's up, brother? What you been up to? Hope you've been well. I am good, my friend. What you been up to? That's not rolling. I don't see why I thought it would. Is he going for the boots? Funny. Say I'm never gonna think you at all. Most of the time. Whoops. Baby, it's the way the clouds are shaping, the perfect shady yellow all across the sky, baby. No power on that. Busy with work and life? Glad you're well? Hell yeah, man. Always good, kind of busy. You're on my mind. Ooh, ooh. What the fuck is that? Ate my jump again. Need that. No bump? Doors will open, doors will close. No, 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 no. Just fucking. No, 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 no. Most of the time. I still have the with flips. Baby, it's the way the clouds are painted, the perfect shade of yellow, close across the sky, baby. No, 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 baby, you're on my mind. Have you found the game so far this season? I'll be honest, I started the season off very slow because I haven't played much. This is like game 30, 35 kind of range now. I'm not really sure, I'll be honest. I haven't really played enough. More than anything, I'm just trying to de-rust. The issues I've been having are almost entirely with my PC and not with the game, so not much to complain about. Kind of myself, obviously. The perfect shade of yellow all across the sky, baby. Na 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 na. Ocean and ride, baby. You're on my mind. Oh, stuff like that where I just keep rotating. Like, I'm hand to heart. That has never happened to me until I had these weird PC issues, and it just starts sliding my car around. This keeps happening. You're on my mind. Wee-hoo. Waking when the sun's down. Waiting for the calm down. Right to sleep with me. Doing patiently. Oh, thought it was closing. Whoops. I'm trying to realize it's alright to not be fine on your own. Now I'm shaking, drinking all this coffee. These last few weeks have been exhausting. I'm lost in my imagination, and there's one thing that I need from you. 1, 2, 3, can you come through? And there's one thing that I need from you. Can you come through? Ain't got much to do to wait for the wrong ground. What's up, John? I'm gonna use those, my friend. I'm trying to realize it's alright to not be fine on your... Great start of last week's Marvel. I keep losing it. Went from Champ 2 to Diamond 2. Jesus. It's a bad week. Anything you changed? Settings or anything?
Cash, money, dollar bills, y'all.
Magic, you legend, brother.
Hi donated €3. Morning, sir. Are you ready to tackle the day? Company is amazing.
What?
How is your PC doing, man? Have a
He was still. Wait, he was on the wall? Bam. Magic, you absolute legend. Thanks so much for another donation, you legend. How is it going to you, my friend? Corny. The coffee has been acquired and drank. I've had a very good day, my friend. Ooh, 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 yeah. And there's one thing that I need from you. Not sure what's happening. I need to look at some replays to see where I'm going wrong. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, I'm down a bunch to be fair, but like, I'm not really worried. I just haven't played enough this season. How many games more? Let me pull up. I'll look it up. RL tracker. Come home early after class of the schoolyard. We are on game. Yeah, 39, so we're 59. I don't mind it. I'm still definitely low, yeah. Coffee, morning, tackle. It's not morning, I'll tell you that much. I've been up for well over 8 hours now. But that being said, thank you very much for the donation. You know you don't have to, Magic. You absolute legend. How's your day going, brother? Looked over my advice, see my session on the top spot, so bang! Yes! Hey, let's go. Congratulations, man. I need to change some stuff in Metafy again. Wait, where can I see that again? I haven't actually... Discovery... Let's have a look. I want to see it too. Sometimes once and that's... You are, hell yeah. Homes are better than one. Good shit, man. When you love someone. Hell yeah. I'm never gonna see most of these. What the fuck? Nevertheless, gotta believe that. Sometimes moms and dads fall out of love. Only the start. Mate, I'm happy for you, brother. It's working out well. I'm envious, I wouldn't say. Yeah. And if you're crying on the couch, don't let it freak you out. It's just been so hard. Moms and dads fall out of love. Wait, what? Did they change Pro? Wait. Hold up. Did they change Pro? Because they're getting a percentage of the things now, no? Wait, is that actually true? Huh? I'm looking at my wallet. Sorry, I was looking at my wallet. And somebody, wait, what? Hold up. Recent payments? Oh no, never mind. I get it. It's weird. It just looks weird. They displayed the payments, not the revenue received. It's my bad. I'm being confused. Cause if one day you wake up and find that you're missing me and your heart starts to wonder. Mate, I scared myself. I was looking at the recent payments in the analytics for some reason. And it was weird. Because it gave me like weird numbers, but I forgot that it, like, there's the platform fees which are not part of revenue. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Don't worry. Alright, one sec. Sorry. I need to go to the toilet for 1 sec. I've been drinking a lot. Especially before stream as well. I need to have a drink. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's my bad, my bad. Alright, 1 sec. Don't go too far. Oh, I'll be in a second. Tariffs, what? Policeman said, son, you can't stay here. I said, someone I'm waiting for.
Cash money, dollar bills, y'all.
Holy, Heaven donated 10 euros. He went to heaven.
Well, marrying the donation numbers again. Is that you, Magic? Hold up. I'll see you anyways. You don't have to keep donating, brother. You're too kind. You're already on the board and everything. Heaven. Hell yeah. Thanks so much for the donation, man. You don't have to. Please, please, please. You give way too much money. You give way too much money. I think, though, that one has guaranteed a... Discord game night. So that has been achieved. I'll check tonight for sure. But I think with those donations, we have definitely, and the subscriptions, we have definitely crossed the threshold for Discord game nights. So if you're not already in my Discord, get into my Discord. That's the place to go. And we're going to be setting one of those up soon. I'll see if I can find a time where a lot of people can work. Probably going to be like a Saturday or something, yeah. Magic, you are too kind though, brother. I mean, I don't have to, doesn't mean much. It means much to me. I want to make sure that you know that I appreciate you being here. Also, if you don't donate, you've given way too much already. To me, to my community. And the support is worth a lot. And I don't know how to express it. I'm running out of words to say. Because I don't feel like, you know, I'm just here vibing. I'm chilling. I really do appreciate it. 100%. Just for you. As long as I get to repay the favor one day. As long as I get to keep vibing. Oh, it's still such a crazy, crazy profession to me. I want to grow. I'm trying to think what would be like good as well. I haven't really got a plan as well. That's kind of the scary part. I don't know. Is the truthful answer. Like I genuinely don't know what's happening. Some crazy weeks, and I would be lying if I said I wasn't scared. This morning I made the final decision to shut down the development tier of my Metafy coaching. Because it was just not profitable. I've changed the times for the performance-based ones. Because I had to pick the best times for people. So that subscriptions are rewarded. Through my coaching. Because one-off sales, they're nice. But they're not worth the investment when it boils down to the hours of promo and sale that go into it. Wish you could rent. Is it time to rent? I don't know. I kind of feel like renting. Chat, do we feel like renting or do we just continue playing? Your call. Vibes and play or a rant about the state of Rocket League? We get it almost every night. When that moon... I love renting. Little rent, little rent. Let's talk about Rocket League as a game. Rocket League as a game has always been run by players. And while that isn't necessarily a bad thing, especially for players, it means that the positions get given by players. Organizations kind of just shake yes if they do decide to go. And it ultimately means that too many coaches stick around too long. I'm gonna say it. I'm a coach. I would like the coaching subject to be more like competitive. And I want the market to be competitive. I want coaches to be looked at good and bad results. How many coaches are still at the highest level, kind of like getting team after team, opportunity after opportunity, and not being consistent with it? Wait, it has a car and 3 wheels, so it's cooked? Wait, where is that? Right now, in football, the other thing is happening. Like, a football team can lose 2 consecutive games, and people look at the manager and go, hey, are you gonna, are you gonna disappear? Like, are you worried about your job? They go, of course not. 2 games, no. But in Rocket League, there's coaches that have been around for years, getting promising teams, taking years to start, extra groups, no plans, organizations don't expect anything in return, no clarity, no expectations. They get to pay like thousands of bucks. I'm not going to call out people because there's absolutely no point, but yeah. Go to private match. Oh, yeah, my bad. Wait, is there a buggy Octane? And 3rd wheel test. Oh, that's the... Is that the thing that's like falling over? It's been a while. It's like a... Where is it? Here. This has been in the game for a very long time. Arena... Fuck it. Where's my... Missed one. How you doing, this Proxy? This was like a mode they had for like October. It's just like a really, like, as long as you drive it's fine, but once you start turning you can spin out, and like landing is just not stable. You can just fall over. It's really funny. It's very buggy. I'm not new reborn. It's been there for a while, yeah. It was an April Fool's Day from a while ago. Yeah, that's what's it. Amazing way to practice stupidity. True. You've played in some RLCS event, haven't you? Not played. I have coached a lot, though. How was it? Oh, it's the things. How you doing, Gaffo? How you doing, Sprox? And how you doing, Newbie? What's up, what's up, what's up? I'm a coach, not a player. I'm proud of being a coach. Where is it? We're gonna find it. There we go. Got it. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing? Oh, it's weird. Even when I've made the decision to go all in on the course I have been going content for a while, I'm still really frustrated about the Rocket League situation. Because like, there's been so many like. There's been so many like frustrating elements to Rocket League. So many times I've been like not given spots without being given tryouts, and that's like not even a conversation, right? Like you just like Rocket League's probably the only competition I know where coaches get like given spots without having conversations. Not always, obviously, but most of them. Hey, Green Getter, can I get a lullaby? What are you looking for? I've got... Let's do this one. I can do this one. Here you go. Hope that counts. Who did you coach? Sorry, I forgot that part. I've coached a bunch of teams at this point, newbie. Exclamation mark Liquipedia is going to give you my list. But I've coached a lot of MENA, EU, NA players. I've been part of university teams. I've been part of national teams as assistant coach. I've had a lot of different experiences. So pretty much, yeah. I don't want to work on my rank. I'll be honest. If that's the state Rocket League's in, then I don't want to see it. But yeah. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. How you doing, Grigats? How you been? Where you been? And all the things you do. And it was all yellow. Puka's got top 32 yesterday. I saw the tweet, actually. I saw your reply on the tweet, yeah. Forgot to tell you. What did you forget to tell me? I found joy again in playing Rocket League. Hell yeah. That's all that matters, man. Happy to hear. Hell yeah. And it was all yellow. You know what? Tell you what, Newbie, if you give me your favorite Rocket League player, I'm gonna tell you how many steps I've been from coaching them. Either by coaching opponents in tournaments or coaching teammates of them. I'll see if I can connect it. To someone beautiful, you know. Joyo. Joyo was teamed up with Archie and Oli last year. Oli played for the Dutch national team, who I was assistant coach of. Swavy, thank you to follow. Only reason I'm okay is grinding, so I have on my phone, play match 4 games, going to practice. That's fair. That's fair. Swavy, thank you to follow, man. How you doing? A chronic. Ooh, a chronic. I mean, I applied for the Team Liquid spot. Technically, I was part of the reason why they got their new head of performance involved, but yeah. Accepted some things, but insists that your point of him turning to the left as a second instead of rotating to the right is wrong. He said if the ball was hugging the wall, then he agrees, because it was on the bit of the wall, you should turn right, and he says faster to turn right. If you don't go for the ball, yeah. Did you play Hollow Knight? I did not. Daniel. I coached the old Koi roster against Daniel. 1 second, I need to find a Chronic's team. He was... Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I've coached against a Chronic years and years and years. Lunar Galaxy. That's not the one. Wildcard. I've coached various players they had to beat in the region, but nothing close to it, yeah. If you rotate to the right, but that's third go, then it's okay. Yeah, as long as it's clear. It's not about definitively rotating right or left, it's about rotating out. the decision to go back still stands. I prefer rotating left because I know for a fact that there's more potential for someone to do something in the midfield than behind the ball. But regardless, like, it's just not a complete yes or no situation. It's about clarity for who can go. It's about understanding what parts of the map you are following. It's about just a combined better understanding of what... It's not about the direction of play. It's about the directionality in roles that's being played. Your second rotating back to take the third ball is the issue, not the second becoming this, like, driving back. If you can all rotate in a line and make it efficient, I don't give a shit. What's up, Zay Nathan? Welcome. For some reason, this has started the whole argument. I don't know why. Lying with me. That's why I'm saying you need to keep it simple. I feel like, with no disrespect to Gadrill is trying to make it too specific. It's not about the specifics. It's about the actual way it works out. It's not working well. Yeah. But I'm in my hair. This is why, like, specifics don't work. Specifics are too specific. If there's 3 players on your left, going left there works. Why? Because you can get the demo. You can get the demo. The space is already open. There's no urgency for you to get back. I don't care what rank you are, 1800 threes, 2.7k in threes, or literally bronze. It's about the clarity for your team to understand what they are doing. And the amount of times I've seen clashes between your second and third, when the second was already upfield, that's the issue. And if you didn't get that, then you should look at that again. This is why I'm saying it needs to be simple. It's not hard, it is simple. Yeah, is that frustrating having to change often with your coaching? Better sticking with a team. I'd love to stick with a team, but that's not what Rocket League is currently good enough for. Sticking with a team would make sense if you have a vision long term. And vision long term is only possible if there is multiple measuring moments in a year. But with the way RLCS is set up, there's only really 3 tournaments. But yeah. Coaching specifics is almost never the way because it is too specific. That situation might never, ever, ever happen again in Rocket League, ever. It's like coaching for a very specific, it's like shuffling a deck of cards and coaching for that specific way the card is shuffled. It's not gonna work, yeah. 3 more Thursdays, hell yeah. It's a passion project. I'll let them keep whatever they make, or we do it for fun. Long term isn't there. I mean, so the thing for teams like this, right? Like, passion, if passion is there, of course, you're going to have it. With Rocket League, there is not enough tournaments, right? The Valorant is such a good example. Valorant is absolutely fucking booming. Why? They don't care who hosts the Valorant tournament. We've just seen Worlds last week, and that means that in 6 days, the Ascension tournament's already starting. So, new teams are coming up, new teams are getting opportunities to play, and these are not small tournaments. The teams that get to compete in the VCT per region are competing for like thousands of dollars. Getting a roster, right, that isn't at the very top right now, right? And let me share my fucking screen. So we've just had this tournament. Valorant. This is Valorant, the Liquipedia. This was the Valorant Champions. We've just seen this tournament where the winners, Energy, again in Paris. Energy do well in Paris. What can I say? They've taken home $1 million, right? Wait, no, Octane, 1 sec. Song P money. I got you, Larcy. Only play one locked in. I'm not sure I'm gonna get locked in today, but I'll queue it up for now. Anyways. Alright, so we've just seen this tournament. Champions 26, the entire circuit has been announced. There is at least an event per next thing. So everything is not even on Liquipedia, but it's already been announced. There's the VCT Ascension, which means people are going. Game Changers, which is the female tournament. So in 2 hours, all the female teams get to play against each other. The female tournament has a 15,000 prize pool. For every region. This is EMEA, so Europe and Middle East, right? And then you go to other tournaments, and we're looking at like B-tier tournaments. Here's let's take a random B-tier qualifier. So this is, I think this is the Red Bull home tournaments, right? So that's happening these weeks as well. So these are Japanese teams, right? And they qualify for a main event, the Red Bull home ground one, where again, all these teams that have just played get to play again. This is in like a month. There's another tournament. And Rocket League, there's like 4 big tournaments a year for Rocket League. 5 if you include FIFA E, but yeah. These monthly cash cups isn't doing all that with the issue. Monthly caps, they do fuck all. Here, Saudi E-League, 11,000. So Twisted Minds, this team, this Twisted Minds roster, right? They get to compete 9/24 to 10/24, the full month. They have the Ascendant tournament, right? That they're playing in, right? There's 2 tournaments they're playing in the next month. Not even in this month. There's 2 tournaments with a prize pool of more than $10,000 for this month alone for a Twisted Minds. It makes so much more sense. So like at this point, these players, they're going to stick around a little bit longer. These players will have been here for a while. This roster is gonna have been here for a while. They have players, central players, exits, emo, they've been there for a while. And then additions get made in a large bulk, and the team competes for a while. But yeah. Yo, Magic? Let's go. Look at this coaching structure, by the way. Head coach, assistant coach, performance coach, analyst. That's 4 people working with that team. They're doing the Studio Lens. Studio Lens is just for the first qualifier. It's not even anything special. More events. I mean, they have still the 3 regional qualifiers. Studio Land is just the first regional. The top 16 from both regions get to compete live in a LAN event in Copenhagen, which I think is a way for them to present like some more news about Rocket League. 2v2 is just a single event at the end. I won't blame Epic Games. I won't, but I will. But I won't. Really, no, I don't. But like you know how hard it is to host an event for Rocket League? So hard. I could throw a tournament for Valorant tomorrow. I could say I want to put up $1,000. Whoever wants to join, right? Here's league play, couple of things, couple of rules, simple enough. Alright, cool, yeah, sounds good. Ride's like, yeah, shoot. Oh yeah, let's go. It's just a many bit moments. It really isn't. Sticking for a long term usually gets punished unless you have a successful recipe, simple as. I wish there was more of that. Because I wish there was more tournaments to measure. Because I wish there was more moments where you could just objectively say, hey, it's going bad with this team. This year as well, during the last chance qualifiers, right? All those major teams, they don't play. And all of a sudden they have Esports World Cup and Worlds within a month. And then the next big tournament is months later. So you're just going to get all these announcements, all these hype-ups. And we have a full month of nothing. A whole month of October. There's not a tournament, nothing to watch other teams, nothing to measure up against. Just scrims. How much scrims have you seen? Be honest. What's that like then financially for a rookie coach? Because I know they've been talking about that first touch. It depends on who you are, what you are. There is coaches that get 10,000 plus a month. There's also coaches that get zilch. They get nothing. Zero scrims. You don't see the scrims. You don't see the team play. They're on. I know they're on because I can see them playing, right? You always see private matches 24/7. There's a lot. I mean, is there in-game? I don't think it's a bit too early for private matches. I mean, this is OCE. They're just doing 6-mans. Yeah, there's no private matches yet. In like an hour, yeah. Fair as an example, probably makes a good amount. Farah makes bang, yes. There's not, and like Ferrer should make bank because he's a face. He gets asked for interviews. He makes public appearances for them. So like it makes sense. Like he represents your like organization. But there is coaches. In the past, I've worked with teams where I've signed up to be like, hey, I want to help you guys out, right? And like, all right, cool. What do what can you bring to the table? I've got this. This is a plan. This is a video. Here's how you can fix it. Let me help you, and I can talk you through it. All right, cool. Yeah, sounds good. Work a couple of weeks. Reach out to the organization saying, we don't want to spend more on another coach, right? First coach isn't changing that. He's not there. He's showing up, watching a scrim, making money. You left Caliente? Caliente was announced yesterday. I didn't leave Caliente. Buns took the spot. So Sizen and Charlie B are on Caliente with Vadi, a up-and-coming player. I would have liked to work with that team, I'll be honest. But Buns is a good friend of Charlie. I know he is, so. I know there's certain organizations that work with players. I know there's certain, I know there's certain organizations that have worked with coaches. I have my opinion. One day, when I'm out of the scene, I'm gonna just clear up what I know, but there's no point in me doing it now, because I'm not looking to burn bridges. I'm not looking to hurt anyone. Not everything I say is nice, and while I wish I could share it with the class, there's no point. What I am sad about is the lack of tryouts. Even for new teams. Like, a new team should almost always be a new question. Hey, are we going to try what's best? And the fact that Rocket League only has one team, which is silly in the first place, right? Very little teams use either a mental coach, a performance coach, or a specialist, or an analyst on the side. I think there should be way more space for all that. Yeah. What happened with Dignitas? They were. What's up, Cornell? By the way, sorry, my bad. They were teasing picking up another former regional champion. I think they did. Dignitas wants to be in Rocket League. Dignitas has always fared well in Rocket League, and while it is an investment, I actually, speaking with people around the scene, I do think we're going to see slightly more organizations in Rocket League than we saw last year because of Esports World Cup. Main reason we're seeing some big organizations, teams like Virtus Pro have mentioned like wanting to stick around. There's new organizations that are in talks with like looking around, picking up organizations, because the Esports World Cup offers such a big incentive that the extra incentive for organizations to pick up a roster is there. So, again, W. But yeah. I am almost 100% certain Team Liquid is not coming in. Moist, I don't think are looking. I don't think that's a thing, but yeah. El Splashico might not happen for a while. Not in Rocket League anyways. Philip August, I've not been heard of as much yet. We use it as like an opportunity for future, just because much isn't happening. I mean, it's also like a lot of people, like a lot of organizations, they just, I speak to a lot of organizations. I speak to a lot of like head of performance, head of esports kind of positions, right? Most organizations just say that the experience we've had in Rocket League is terrible. Because there's no sales to be made from the viewers, right? The viewers are in general just too young, which is not inherently a bad thing, but that means that the sales are going to always be low, because there's no, you know, like CS, the people that watch CS in usual are slightly older. Why? Because CS has been around since before most of our fathers were born. So, right? They just have more money. That's just how time works. The Valorant genre as a shooter relies much more on like an older demographic. Yeah. How do you think City will do in Vitality alongside Zen and Exotic? I think that you're either going to see a very promising team or a team that bombs very soon. I haven't seen enough, yeah. Remember when they brought down the age number so much for RCS? Very silly for many reasons. It's good for playability, good for their market. Makes no sense. I'm not a big fan of the topics, but energy drinks not being necessarily condoned as like sponsors, like gambling websites and all that stuff. I'm not a big fan of them, don't get me wrong. But the money that they're investing in esports is what you kind of need for esports right now, because you need projects with passion. And without the incentive, I've said this before, no one plays Rocket League. Once you reach SSL, there's no incentive until you pretty much get professional level, because the extra hours you spend grinding for $100 in RLCS, unless you already have a desire to, not going to be there. So there's just a single desire in Rocket League. Yeah. If you flip reset, how can you keep the ball close? I can hit the reset. Lars, first thing to look at is just matching the ball's pace again, right? If you are hitting the ball and you're coming flying in, you're gonna bounce off the ball as well. So you're gonna have a harder time like getting there. So what a lot of people do is they'll hit the ball up, right? And they'll try and catch it, for example. And what happens is I bounce off. So I have a flip, but I can't really do much with it. Whereas if you are able to kind of match the pace a little bit better, I'm already gonna be close. So the impact is much less, making it easier for me to recover the car and stay around. Alternative is obviously jumping faster. Yeah. See if you really struggle with it, if you can start by matching that momentum a little bit more, or making use of that bounce. Yeah. That's always a big one. Do you hold your throttle when you get the reset? Throttle as in drive? I, in general, just hold it down. It's not really too much of a deficit of driving on the ball a little bit. Kind of go forwards a little bit extra. Even in the air, by just holding forwards, you're gonna get... Obviously, you're gonna get, like, if I put my wheels on this line, if I hold drive in midair, I'm gonna just land further. If I hold backwards, I'm gonna land backwards. So you do actually go forwards and backwards in the air, even if you just hold forwards backwards. I'm used to it. A lot of people, they swear by, like, not holding it. I didn't really notice it, but it's personal for me. Falling, driving, getting ready can push you away from the ball. I mean, you technically drive on the ball for a brief second, so you do have more momentum. And the way momentum is hit in Rocket League is a little bit weird. So technically, your car is moving more, which impacts the ball greater. It's like if you have the ball and it bounces, if I just drive under it, I'm gonna get a soft touch. But if I'm boosting, I'm gonna give it more power, even if the power is upwards, because my speed is higher. It's measured as a higher speed. It's a bit weird, yeah. No, but yeah, it's actually better not hold, is what a lot of people say. I mean, it technically is true, but if you're used to it, it doesn't matter too much. If you really struggle with control, then you might look at it. Or if you want to get really specific about it. But if you are starting, it's not the most pressing issue for a lot of people. That's kind of what I'm up to. The way stuff run so silly, their comp is not as good, the activity is down, the sponsors and stream black of it, many players, not anything else in Rocket League, even having so many. I mean, the thing with like organizations right now, like with Rocket League, it is run as Fortnite, which is hugely profitable because there is infinite skins. Rocket League is run like a business. And sadly, it makes sense. I can't not defend anything Epic Games has done, because there ultimately isn't much profit if you can just keep buying games that have a passionate backlash of youthful players and rely on them buying skins for $20 each And you can just get enough sponsorships in with Invincibles, with Ninja Turtles, with whoever and whenever, wherever we're meant to be together, lilo, you're gonna end up making your money. But for so many people, Rocket League is more than a business. It is esports. It is their passion. For me, it's a passion project. And seeing my passion being mistreated for what it potentially could be in esports is sad. Because it has a huge upsell potential for a casual viewership. It's explosive, it's fast-paced, it's flashy, it's short, which makes it ideal for a lot of people that have no clue how games work, but like to see stuff. But yeah, business-wise, epic as well. Smart thing to remove trading. There's nothing in removing trading that, like, isn't smart except for passionate player base. That's as simple as this. It was something that cost them money and prevented them from making more money, but they pissed off a bunch of people. They even removed sponsors from decals, silly billies. I mean, that one kind of made sense because it prevented them from doing certain things with cars. There was a lot, like, clashing sponsors. I believe some of the older sponsors from organizations were obviously clashing with. So, like, something that, like, new sponsors would ask for is like the removal of certain things, right? So if you look at, like, the old presets, let me see if I can find one real quick. Maybe even do these have? Yeah, here. So Puma's done things with Rocket League in the past. So Puma AC Milan, this was like a, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. This is just like a solid decal. Having this on the side, however, meant that they had issues when they were dealing with Nike or with Adidas. And they have all those, right? There is so many different sponsors that are hesitant because... Do I not have any? Wait, hold up. Let's go. Here is Nike, which is a direct competitor of your Adidas, which is a direct competitor of Puma. All three of them would like to probably do more skins if it meant they could remove the others from the game, but that's just not an opportunity. So yeah, it's easy to understand and follow along. Oh yeah, 100%. No special meta as a game's always been the same. It's what makes it simple, right? There's no changes to the game. There's no, yeah. It is just impressive controls with fictional cars. No overly aggressive, no blood, no explosions, just sadness. Which is why it is sad, but my outlook, like I could do another 2 years, right? And I would be absolutely working my life away. I have been. Truth be told, last couple of years have been taking its toll on me and my body, right? I am tired. Truth be told, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I have been tired for years. Holidays don't feel like holidays because I'm missing out on momentum. I'm missing out on opportunities. The money wasn't there because I'm going all in on events. I'm trying to meet people. I'm trying to work harder. I've sank hours after hours into it, and without the results most of the time. I've had some great opportunities. I've been to Riyadh a couple of times. I've been to America. I've been to different events in different countries. I've done shows with Dutch national television brands. I've done pretty much everything there is. I've worked with the national team. I've worked with universities. I've worked with organizations all over the world. I've made regional finals. I've been close to majors, right? I've been so blessed. But the fact that someone in my position cannot sustain it, and the fact, truth of the matter is, every time I take a week off, whether it's a holiday or an event, I would need a month or more to recover from the lack of momentum, the lack of not being there, because that's how online world works, right? With the ease of access of coaches, and Magic, you can attest to this as well. not being there for a month on Metafy means you're falling below, so you're making less sales, so you're less seen, so you're less prominent. I used to be like top 5 in Metafy sales every month, and I was so consistent. High reviews, like almost no cancellations. Like I took a holiday and I never got back into it because I couldn't make that step again. It's that simple, but yeah. And I just have to take that step back, because if I want to grow from the place where I'm at right now, increasing the pricing is going to help me. Because like the only people that like charge more are the Spooklooks with the massive content following, or the Arsenals, the people that again are a bit of like cold heroes where you can sell like meet and greets, right? Other than that, I'm one of the like best hourly paid coaches. Because again, quality is one of the best, and I stand by that. It's worth the price, regardless. Anyways. 2-day holiday? No. Even a 2-day holiday. 2-day holiday would reset my my Twitch streams. Would reset my viewers. Trust me. I've seen it with weekends. What's up, me son? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? But like I would spend weeks on end. Last year, I did a 100-day challenge. I streamed for like 180 consecutive days until I had such a bad migraine that I literally couldn't. And the second I stopped, my income shrunk. I went to Birmingham, I went to an event, my income shrunk. Every time I took a day off, my income shrunk. So focusing on the individual sales is not the move. And getting a contract, I can't guarantee it. Because you don't know how long it takes, but yeah. I want to see you succeed if I can do something. Keep giving me things to improve on. Rank, I'm in GC, man. I'm a little bit low right now, but 15, 14. I've never had a day without work. I've had my holiday. But for the past 2.5 years, there's been 10, 8, 3, and say 5 sick days. In the past 2 years, I've done maybe 20 days where, you know, I didn't work, and I averaged like 12 hours. All for less than like part-time. Like I could work 30 hours of minimum wage and I'd make more money. On average. I want to know what I need to do, and I've decided to stop focusing on individual sales and focus on what I need to do. Focus on, do you consider messages work, Magic, or not? If that's the case, then same, but I feel like with individual sales, once you get up there is about being there. Oh yeah, 100%. What about being a caster? I've been a caster. Being a caster in Rocket League, you won't go anywhere. I'm not American, so I can't go for any collegiate spots, meaning that there really isn't a way to find me unless there's big tournaments. I could try and get myself on the desk as an analyst and be really entertaining, but I used to be a caster for small leagues. There's no way of being found out. How would you get found out? Irish casting for collegiate? Yeah. I used to cast. I've done some big casts for like BS Plus when they were an organization. But I didn't have a casting partner, so I didn't have a stable like casting position, and I wouldn't be picked. They would always go to other more experienced casters, yeah. A lot of my students are from Ireland. That helps. There isn't really like a Dutch scene. With the Rocket Benelux kind of like shutting down. Again, less tournament, yeah. I was asked to cast in Dutch, but I don't really felt like it, because at the time, I'm still, yeah. Benelux used to be a thing, yeah. They kind of shut that down as well, no more sponsors. So they do some events, but I know those casters are doing like different games now, so yeah. Either focusing on events or focusing on other Dutch casting scenes. And then obviously PT and Paul, they're doing the blast thing, so. I can keep ranting on, but there's no point. I need to work. I want to finish this framework. This month is going to be very, very scary. And I am scared, frankly. I can look in the camera and I can say it. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm scared. Not because of what will happen. I will land on my feet somehow, one way or another. Because I always will work. And until I'm, you know, no longer able to, I will work. Because I love work. And even if I fail now, I'll come back and I'll do it again. I'll try it a different way. But I want it to work. Because I'm 27. I want to start my family. I want to give my partner what she deserves. I want to be able to take her on a holiday. I want to give her the weekend off sometime. And be able to take care of my parents when they eventually need it. This framework I'm building is experimental. I have no guarantee it's going to work. It's going to rely on people being interested in increasing performance. And I am so certain that there is a market for it somewhere. People have to be interested in getting good results. Because I've seen it at the top. Watching the passion that, for example, a Fnatic has for, you know, Valorant, the sadness in losing the VCT, seeing people cry at the highest level for different organizations, there has to be a way for me to work it. And it's not Rocket League specific. It's about me understanding how people work, understanding how confidence works, understanding from multiple angles what people need in order to level up what they do. If I can get this framework into a product and I can sell that product, I can get myself a spot. That's my bet. That's my whole chest saying it. Best way is to search for communities and helping communities for individual sales. Yeah. I tried building my own. I mean, I have my own, yeah. What's up, this guy then? What about other regions? I mean, APAC, I've been at the top and there's just no money in APAC. So currently there is some money maybe for like 1 or 2 spots. They usually have coaches already, people that have been there for a long time, or they've get some other import coaches. So it really is down to whatever coach has had the best contact with organizations. MENA has always been very MENA based. I believe that Twisted Minds is carrying, I think they're going like Fairy Peaks direction from what I've seen from Saudi regions. I've been in contact with Mesh from Twisted Minds, but they already said we're going a different direction. So that's not happening. Falcons, I'd love to help out with the Falcons. I'd love to help out with the Falcons. That Falcons team looks like so much fun. I know the Twins, I know what they can do, I know the ambition they had, at least. I haven't spoken to them since Birmingham, but seeing how often they're still on, even in off-season, yeah. So many organizations that started out, the country-only communities. There isn't many country-only communities. And if there is country-only communities, they are usually looking for country-only communities. There isn't many Dutch communities, and if there is a Dutch community, they're usually integrated in a more international one, or there isn't much money in it. There's no tournaments. Not feel nervous to queue when I'm at my peak MMR. Do you know why the nervous feeling is there? It's a much interesting question. Are you afraid to lose your rank? Because I can explain to you what the process is like. That nervous feeling is there because you value your rank. And that makes sense. But you also know how you got to that rank. You had to either put in work, you learned something, or over time. Afraid I don't belong there. Why not? You got it, right? Unless you got boosted to that point, you got there. If you feel nervous about your rank, and it's because you want to get higher, you should see it as lessons. Ultimately, worst case is you lose. Well, you've won the game before, so you know you can get it back. So, learn the lesson at that level. Say you're 1,000 MMR. I know you can get 1,000 because you already did it. You did it once. Let's do it again. right? So going down to 990 is not going to be the issue, because you've done the same 990 to 1000 already. But you want to get to 1050. In order to get to 1050, you need to get experience at that level. You want to feel comfortable. You want to learn those lessons. You want to see what they are like, right? You're not going to be able to do that without ever playing or without ever practicing. I'm cute at my peak and markers. I've seen what I need to improve on. If you know what you need to improve on, that's also a thing, yeah. Logo on the screen doesn't teach, gameplay does. True. See failure as the kind of price you pay for the improvement. Much healthier way to look at it for yourself. That's me with champ. I'm back and forth between champ and diamond. Yeah, you get it back. Until you learn the right lesson and you change something that makes you a champ too. Now what might happen is you change the wrong thing, you end up in diamond, and then you go, oh, that was the wrong thing, I go back to it, you get champ again, because you've been champ. You try and change something else, and it's the right thing, and guess you champ too. W-mans. Magic's a wise man. In the slump, make sure you make the same mistake, doesn't repeat the next slump, get the floor up. Just set yourself specific goals, that usually helps. Slump can happen, you can still work on stuff in the slump, and you know, the sentence "do it tired" comes to mind. Doesn't apply for every situation, obviously, but right? I'm tired, I'll do it tomorrow. No, you can do it tired. Still learn. The situation you're in isn't yours, but thing is, I don't practice anything, I just play and learn that way. Oh, you will. But if you know that you play and learn, then that's also gonna, you know, not playing is not gonna help you. But I'll tell you, you're still changing something. Because if you play enough, you're gonna get frustrated with something that's happening and you're gonna change something. You just don't think about that. A good example is like learning how to walk, right? If you think of like babies, right? And they are starting to learn how to walk. They do something and they try and replicate it, right? They see people walking. And a great example is actually my brother and sister, they're twins. So at a certain point, because they're not that much younger than I am, I was walking. I saw my parents and I started walking. I fell over until I got it right, right? At a certain point, I could walk. Now my sister saw me walk and she tried to replicate the steps. She was actually quite fast with it. So when she started walking, right, she did the right thing. She got the steps. But the first thing she did, for example, was push her feet the other way because she saw the motion of the legs doing something. And she actually walked backwards and fell over because she wasn't prepared for that, right? So she did that, did it again, and then changed it. And my brother had it with crawling, right? So as when we were really young, like I was crawling over the floor really fast, and my brother did the same thing, but he pushed the other way, so he went backwards. My brother, there's a video of my brother as a baby pushing himself backwards, crawling backwards. Being frustrated, not having the same result, or not having the desired outcome, you change something. Just by doing, and even if you don't think about that, that is the mistake that's allowing you that lesson. It sounds stupid, but if you say, I play and just get better that way, you're right. You're just not actively picking something, which means you're not as efficient, but you're still changing something over time. Otherwise, you wouldn't improve. There's absolutely nothing in the world that you can not do and improve at. Except maybe, like, be annoying. But... oh, but I get better if I don't play for a little while. Yeah, because you probably are not making the same mistakes. Or you didn't have the same frustration, or the same thing, yeah. I know a good coach that can help. There's plenty of good coaches. I find it better because I'm getting put in a situation that won't happen in free play, for example. True. But I'm not using free play to practice the same things as I'm practicing in ranked. I'm using free play for the mechanics, right? Because it's just more efficient, right? I could play 1 billion Rocket League games, right? I could play 1 billion games of Rocket League. But if I'm not changing anything to the thing I'm doing right now, I'm gonna be the exact same rank. Maybe even lower. Because over time others do improve, right? But if I say, hey, I notice that every time I turn left, I don't turn far enough left, I'm gonna focus turning left until I turn the right amount of left, right? I get it right. That's a mechanical practice. You can practice that in game by just playing. You can also practice it in free play and make it more specific. Free play is not... It's where you practice it. Bust out the wallet. If you ask the right question, Disco, then I can guarantee you, you'll find enough lessons here. There's no such thing as a mistake when there's only an opportunity. I mean, there is mistakes. But don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's, you know... Perfection is the opponent of greatness. Because you can never, like, if you open Rocket League and don't ever want to make a mistake, you immediately close Rocket League again. Now, you've never made a mistake in Rocket League. And technically, that makes you the least mistaken player in Rocket League. But if you want to improve, make the mistake, learn the lesson, see what happens, change it, do it different next time. See what happens now. You're gonna learn. Everyone does. It's about speeding up that process. That's what coaches do, yeah. I've not shit myself in like 3 months. Hell yeah, let's go. And if that's your goal, not having your 5th kebab at 4 PM is probably a good lesson. I'm the best at being annoying. I doubt it. I don't think you are. Loading up the main, y'all convinced me. Fucking hell yeah. There's 2 situations. Either you win, then you've got a new peak, or you lose, and you've got a lesson. That's a win-win to me. You ever make mistakes you don't play? That's what I'm saying. I use free play for my mechanics in between games. That's fair. I'm not telling you how to change it. If you were competitive about it, you'd use a variation of tools in order to improve. I'm not competitive about it, so I sit in free play when I get bored to just keep my hands busy. And yeah, over time, my mechanics are going to go up, yeah, but I'm not actively practicing it. I don't even know what, like, I've not been practicing something, I've just been flying around hitting ball. It's all my teammates, that's true actually, yeah, but you're flawless. You at the shop today, Pixel? I need to start working on my schedule for my half marathon. I went for such a slow run this morning again to try and get my my breathing in check, or keep my breathing in check. So I've been having issues with that when I was sick. Yeah. No. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like that. Why is he channeling me from people? I love it. I got the question yesterday, I think, from someone as well. Oh, that's my tea bag. 1 second. Yep, that fork. There we go. Someone asked me yesterday. Let me get the exact question, because it wasn't a bad question. It was just the way they phrased it made it very hard to explain it. At what rank in Rocket League does a bad decision constitute trolling? Example, going straight for mid boost off of kickoff. When do you expect any knowledge to exist and thus be subject to the trolling and griefing policy? And my response to this is a bad decision isn't ever trolling. Trolling is about intent. What it's perceived as is different, but the best ideas start with people doubting it. Verbatim, like answer, by the way. Which I stand by. If you are making a bad decision, that does never have to be trolling. I've made some god-awful decisions. I will guarantee you I'm not trolling. I'm maybe not the most competitive person, but yeah. Everyone says if you want to get better is to play once. Is that the case? Do you know why? You see later when you watch my running vid, it has all the stats on it. Ooh, hell yeah. I will watch the running video, to be fair, if I have some time. Might have some time tonight, yeah. Use teammate as a chess piece, adapt to a sport, how much do you need to rely? Yeah, play your game and see what they do themselves. So the thing about ones is it is very good, but if you are practicing your team play in ones, I've got some very bad news for you. If you want to learn how to deal with a teammate that's very close, I've got some bad news for you. If you want to, you know, up your ability to win 1v2s, I've got some bad news for you. If you want to practice some specific kickoff, I've got some bad news for you. Ones is a good mix of having a high level of interactions directly tested against some number. If there was a game mode, 1v2, that you could queue either as a group of 2 or as a solo player, would you queue it and why? Because there's a benefit to both. There's a benefit to practicing specific 2v1 situations, seeing if you can adjust last second and make the right call. And there's a benefit to playing 1v2 situations, practicing your clutch factor, your ability to follow multiple angles at once, right? Once is a very high amount of interactions, which ultimately, combined with the fact that there is a lot of space, make for a lot of space, time, whatever you want to call it, for creativity. But once does not constitute threes, which is why, for example, Marksy, an incredible ones player, who almost only plays once, doesn't really play well in threes. Yeah. Everyone says free play, and I see a lot of time wasted 24/7. Free play is situational. It helps. It's nice. I like it, but it's, you know, free play is just empty hole. It's like giving someone an empty football pitch and saying, go play football. But ultimately, the closest your practice is, the better you'll be. If you have 3 players, and every player practices for 6 hours every day for a year straight, one of the players you put in 3v3 only, one of the players you put in 1v1 only, and one of the players you put in free play only for 1 year, they don't get to do anything else. There's not a single situation where I think that if they were at an equal level to begin with, the players that started and just practiced 3v3 is not going to be the best in 3v3. Because the lessons apply. I feel like you're doing usually free play with then you drive around and go off the wall 24/7. I mean, you can learn a lot in free play, you can practice a lot in free play, but there's people that just sit in free play, practice their mechanics, then go in ranked and get really upset when their Diamond 2 teammate takes the ball. Yeah. There's time that you feel like it, that's different, yeah. Is the video uploaded yet, Pixel, by the way? Ultimately, practice is best done in a situation as comparable to the ultimate test that's going to be there. Which is why people make so much of a noise about people being at their first majors. It's a rookie season. We've never had a chance to be impactful at that stage. And there are standout players. There's players that immediately fit those roles or naturally kind of are gifted in those situations. But most of the time, being completely new to a situation means you're also completely shy. Yeah. I actually really want to play. Let me play another game again. A lot of waffle going on. I want to play some more. Once would be really good for me because it forces me to focus on games for myself, focuses on, you know, getting me to score some goals for myself. So there's lessons to be learned that I can learn relatively fast than I would in 2s or 3s or in free play. Yeah. He had a standout rookie season, but Zen's situation is also different because of the Rocket Baguette. Rocket Baguette has offered Zen opportunities to have events way before this happened. Yeah. W waffling. Hey, I like waffling. I like just having these chats. Oh, laggy. When Zen was like 11, he was already doing tournaments with the likes of K-Dop, Fairy Peak. So from an early... What is happening? What is that? From a very early age, Zen has been exposed to the environment that ultimately allowed him to be this efficient in LAN events. Okay. Very confusing. We'll take it. No deal. Like for me to focus on free play and play. All up. Getting that? I don't trust him. Damn, I could have blown. That's way too much boost use, and I've missed all the pads. Yippee! Alright. Damn. Ooh. Oh no. What? That is so unfortunate, my bad. What's up, Bunny Love Aiden? And the game someone else on my account, tune the game out. Oh, I see. Play through for my show to get the gear out there and play well. That's true. Yeah, but focus me, the miracles doesn't live in their way. I've not been able to focus at all for a while. And it's also really not something I'm too worried about. I know I can focus on things that do matter. Like, when I have something I enjoy, so like work yesterday, I was able to work even through like a video and a call with friends. What is happening? I've not once in my life jumped twice that fast, so it clearly is some weird buggy thing that's still happening. Sorry, boss. Wait, did he not go? Fuck. I'm so confused this game, I can't lie. Tried to tee him up. He did go? I shouldn't have turned that granted, but I don't know. How's your grind going, Bunny? Out of the blue, uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't find it. I flip. No flip. It isn't over. He didn't go for the ball. Oh my god. He's under it. Lovely. There we go. Trying to push work myself and screws do funny stuff, even funny very much for help. Woke up late, kinda missed it. Get spot, not happy with me. Whoops. What's up? How you doing? I'm just gonna call you D, I don't know. Bunch of emotes. I feel like I've still got these weird micro... Is it stutters? Damn, we still got it. Works for me. Very clear. Actually, definitely the boost as well. Oh yeah. Bang. What? Like, what happened? Like, if I hit someone with that speed, surely I should have gotten the demo, but then at the same time... Damn. Banging a bit more of a bounce. Oh, he's great though. Hell yeah. Fat carry from Riley. Oh, sorry, I've been very distracted. Oof. I mean, the waffle has definitely been an interesting one. There's a lot of things to do and to think about when you're thinking like overall... like improvement. I think most interesting is just in general to look at like what works for you. Some people benefit from different situations and there's never like a definitive yes. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that part 2? Cool, this works. One thing at a time, Rogue League. Taking 6 3 hours would help me. One thing at a time makes it simple. And for a lot of people, that especially if you feel stuck, having a clearly defined goal individually is just gonna help you ultimately break it down and see the improvement. Oops. Bang. Which is helpful, especially with confidence. When you're working on one goal, you can see one goal, you can see one... Shit. Thank you. It's one thing you measure, and it's taking away the pressure of, like, ranked. Terrible shot. I'm not even paying attention. I don't know what I'm doing, really. That's a low plays up. Just take all the other boosts. You gotta go and get angry at all of my honesty. No power. Demo. Low demo. Take that boost. Oh, you rally? There's no boost on the field for them. Crazy 50 from him. It's on target, but that's really the best. Whoa! Is that ping? Can't be ping, right? The ping's been steady. Yeah, is it too late now to say sorry? It has to be a server issue. There's no way all of a sudden I make these consistent, like, fuck-ups with the timing. It's so frustrating. Oh no. I missed a boost. That one was my bet. I don't know why I'm in the corner for it. I've missed my boost. Oh, he's got the boost. Riley, you're by yourself, I can't lie. Enough? Oh, that's too far. There's a boost, finally. Really? That's such a fucking stupid ending, man. Did he fake it? Oh, he's fucked up. Oh, man. I'm playing for blocks for people that just missing the ball. Brain's fucking terrible. Now, console breaking one thing down, working on it, even over live confidence in real life as well. It's good, but yeah. I've never been able to break one thing at a time unless my brain decided so much. If I want to practice, even though I can break that much time. I can guarantee you can. Guarantee you can. You just normally have multiple things to work on. Some people just genuinely like working on more things at once. But having more than 3 goals is just a fucking clusterfuck for any head, really. Oh, yeah, GG's nice try. My bad, Riley, man. I'm playing like a fucking dog these days. I'm not touching anything. Can you lie? Can you lie? Servers bugged out on me last night too. I don't even know what happened. Like I kept. So at some point there was a double. There was a backflip, and I kind of want to watch it back. I've not won some. I'm pretty old, right? I don't have the. What private match was that? Oh, it's the weird game mode. Wait, one sec. I've never once in my life gone that fast. Riley, how's your grind, man? GG's. There's no reason you were missing those shots. I was missing mine. Let's play force. No, thanks. There's just a couple of moments where just like shit felt weird. That was just me being not locked in for games. That was just a miss. Mechanics has always been my issue. That was me not knowing how to slow myself down. I think it was here. No, this one was alright. Should've done more of that, but This was just poor. Fast on the touch. I think it's here. Was it? Where was it? Top 5 weirdest flips. I know it's in the back right corner. That's all I know. Hi Ben, easy. Tried to go low, just went ball instead. This was pretty poor. I used too much boost. I took the ball away from Riley here. Wasn't ready. I'm doing like 7 things at once instead of picking my battles. Not getting ready, getting out. Trying to stick around. That save was alright. Possession, change sides was fine. Follow up. Tried again, fake. This was unreal. Don't know how to get it out. I'm alright, man. Tired, frankly. Still recovering from being sick. And getting into this full-time streaming again. It's good to have like longer streams though. I definitely do appreciate those more. But yeah. Is it here? Here. I know for a fact my old ass cannot press buttons this fast. What's this, right? I'm ahead for a bit. Gotta get ready for Rocket League. I got you, Magic. Look at how fast this jump is. In what fucking universe do you think I'm that fast at pressing a button? Hello, sexy. Feels backflip, man. Hello, Shakira. Full of man brain that feels so relaxing for me. Wait, what? The streams? Do you mean the waffle chat? I like talking about shit, but at the same time, it does. I need to also do some other things because it gets me stuck in my head, and I don't want to be stuck in my head. My head's not a fun place these weeks, but hopefully soon again. What's this? Oh, High Rocks Amsterdam. That's pretty cool. Sorry. Bye-bye. Have a good one, Magic. Thank you so much. My fucking G. Jager. Hello, brother. Like, this is just... like, it has to be some kind of, like, weird bug. I don't know if it's my PC or not. I can't jump that fast. Like, I couldn't reproduce that if I wanted to. Let me... So it has to be some weird stutter that's happening, man. What's my 2s at now? I am 1500. Still low. I haven't really played enough to be high. You can see the season rewards. I'm still at gold rewards, yeah. So you're telling me that backflips in the miss are not my fault? Noted. Oh no, most of the backflips are my fault. Just in general. Feel free to blame me, but yeah. Last season I threw my team in 2s. What are you up to, Jaeger? Last season I played a lot, granted. Last season I spent a lot of hours in 2s.
Cash, money, dollar bills, yo.
There's no server issue.
Holy,
No,
Holy
it's not server
donated
issues.
5 euros. Cash money, yo.
You're a fucking legend, Magic. Thank you so much, Holy. Holy heaven, all of that. You're an absolute G. I really do appreciate all the support. You're insane. 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 Oof. I'm about to work out and then cook. What about you? I am not. I have a few more hours of stream left of me. I'll probably play something else on Rocket League in a few hours, but I'm having a good time. I've streamed until like 6 today, so yo, stream. I was just waffling, ranting about the state of Rocket League and stuff, yeah. What is Pikachu? Pikachu is a Pikachu onesie that I will be wearing on stream when it is redeemed. It is made a return. It's part of the... Easvik, did I not talk to you about this? Wait. Let me show. Have you not seen the goals in the general chat? To be fair, there's a lot of chat about it that came past it. Let me, you know what? I got the notes. It's easier. Dream each night of some version of you that I... Here. Let me talk about this again. So, this month I am full-time content creation because I want to and I can, and it is a bit of a test. So, what we're doing. Goals are great. Hopefully, blink of an eye. My goals are high, but yeah. I'll be willing to be your underwear, all the support you need. Hell yeah. Be my bra. Keep me up through the heaviest of days. Anyways, these are the goals I have for this month. So this is the total revenue goal. So that means after every stream, obviously, I can show, and I actually, like, I've been very public about this in my Discord. Where's my Discord? Discord. There's an entire channel called Stream Stats that you can see day to day what I've made. So this is everything I've made after the first day, and then this was after 2 days. I include the donation separately. So as of this morning, we were at $295.40. With the donations from Magic, we've 100% crossed the 300 mark, which means that we are going through these. Normally, these are Sabaton style goals, but for this month, I figured I'm going full time. It's going to be over the entire month. No pressure. We can have fun. Right now, we're just over the 300 mark, so we'll be at like $310, which means that we have unlocked Discord game nights. There's going to be at least one for every 300 we do. There's going to be an extra Discord game night, kind of keep the incentive rolling. It's easier than do the 100 ones. If we reach $500, I'm going to start doing wax strips for every $50 from then in revenue, not in money spent. It's going to be that. There's Spicy Chip Challenge, or the One Chip Challenge. There's a D&D One Shot. If we make this for every $50, so every person that's gifted more than $50, which are currently the people that you see on the camera, here, this camera, in the very corner. So Eric, Magic, and Arne, they're currently on that list. They get a chance to be part of a One Shot on D&D that I'm going to run. All of these are part of the plans I have to go full time with content until I have my framework ready. So yeah, if you just don't want to see you in a onesie, well then don't do the channel point option. I did it Monday. It was pretty well received. So yeah. No, Monday. Tuesday was yesterday. I was with the dog. On Tuesdays I disable it because I can't do it with the dogs. Yeah. So I'm the only one. You might be. Yeah. If you pay me enough money, I'll take it off again. Tag me next time. What do you mean tag you next time? What's up, Easy Mo? Let's not rush it. You know the plans. I know the plans, bro. I know. I know you're busy. Don't worry. I'm taking the piss. But I need that, man. I need it. Like I've been talking about it. I'm taking a step back from focusing so heavily as I have been on individual sales, because the impact of individual sales, the result of like people telling other people, it's still leaving lasting. Like even when I'm not promoting one-on-one sales, I'm getting a lot of one-on-one like bookings. But I'm just promoting it less, so I have more time to work on my framework, which hopefully is going to allow me to find a contract. Even as a consultant, even as an independent contractor, working in those kind of positions, like I'm going to have a bunch of opportunities to just like, yeah. 7 months ago and I'm not working on it. Bro, you say 7 months. I've been working on it for like 2+ years, man. I know. But for me, the situation has a timer. Because if I don't find a contract soon easy, if I don't find a contract and we rely on streams, like, I will have to have some kind of... Yeah. I will need to find another job, which means I can't do streaming full time, which means, I'm gonna have to change what I do a little bit. Until I can find it. Different goals and different paces, I understand that. I mean, my goal in the long run is to become a head of performance. I want to compete, I want to lead teams of coaches, I want to help people reach their goals, ideally in esports. I like the esports market, and despite every bit of BS that's happening in it, I'm a big fan of it. So I want to make it a healthy space where people compete, and I want to contribute to that. The step we stuck in. Oh, I'll keep convincing anyone that cares. Yeah. Maybe you could do Patreon. I don't really have much in return for Patreon. I'm not against the Patreon. I in the past thought about setting up a Patreon, but normally if you offer something in return for a Patreon, I kind of use Stream now instead. I used to have Metify, right? And I still have Metify, obviously, but like... People can support. 1v1 me? No thanks. I don't want to get dusted easy, freak. Patreon's not a bad shout, Kane, but... it's not the way I want to go. Because it requires people to, like, pay a Patreon. I would like to have... a contract. Like, I've always liked working for it, and even though it feels skewed already, at least with stream... with stream, like, you know, I'm putting the hours in. I'm streaming, so, like, there's, like, an hourly number, but yeah. Pay Patreon, don't just take a cut. Small cut, yeah, I mean... but that's never the issue. Like, unless I accept people to just send me personal donations, which means I'd have to give up my personal, like, bank accounts and stuff. Like, there is some programs gonna take a cut. I don't mind that. That's not... even Twitch donations, like... the same with, like, the donations, right? Like, if you send me money on through Twitch, right? You pay money. You don't just send money to my PayPal. I pay a little bit, and then it shows up on the stream. There's a notification for it. I get notified of it. All of that stuff. So yeah. Oof. I'm still tired, man. I can't lie. You've streamed before, Easy Freak. How do you not know this? I've done the maths a couple of times. I've explained it like a while ago with donations. No, if you pay shares, right? You pay a number up front. So for 1,000 bits on Twitch, you pay 1,000, like 1150. Say 1150, right? So that 150 is how much Twitch makes off it. And then you get to do it, and, you know, for pretty much every 100 bits, I get €1. That, or like $1. So there's a, you know, there's a bit of a transition there. For things like subs, there's a division in how much I get. I get about 50%. So obviously, people that send subs, right, they know that half of the money they pay goes to Twitch and the other half goes to me, which is pretty cool. So the benefit of sub is that other people get to see without ads, which is just a good deal. Then there is the donations. For donations, you pay a flat amount, which I believe is like 30 cents for a transaction, and then a small percentage over how large the prize is, up to $1,000. So $1,000, the max you pay is $20. So if someone donates $1,000, you pay $20, and if someone donates $2,000, you still only pay $20. I believe that's the largest conversion. It might be slightly different if it goes through a different program, to be fair. They might take a cut that just keeps going up. But yeah. No, but like I found, I mean, last year the insane donation. Were you there? I feel like you were there. I don't know if you were. The donation band from Teddy. Well, Teddy set it up, yeah. I was part of it. I was gonna say, yeah, you were there. Cool. I was gonna say, surely you were. Yeah. Didn't want to say. Okay. You like from that, like only $20 was taken. So with donations that large, like I say only, it's still a lot, but yeah. Once again. What? You do a lot to us, that's the least we can do. You say the least you can do, but a $1,200 donation, it essentially allowed me an extra month. When I, my contract at the time with Mina Orgs, before, the early days, not anymore. Right now the number's gone up, obviously. But my first kind of contracts with Mina Orgs were like $1,200, yeah. Flying Irish, thank you so much for the flaming hearts, brother. How you doing? Why are you still on TikTok, man? Get on Twitch. Say hi. I spoke to Finny now. Where's Finny? How you doing, brother? Like I live pretty simple. I don't really eat much crazy stuff. I drink tea, I drink coffee, and I pay premium price for coffee. That's it. For my bread, like I eat somewhere between 6 to 8 slices of bread a day currently. Trying to get it low, but yeah. I got a new phone, I haven't set up Twitch yet. Ah, I see. I got you. My mortgage and everything for the house is like... is about... I think, like, in total, I live... of just over 1,000, but yeah. Did he just diss us from that weird platform? No, he just hasn't set up Twitch. It's always been interesting to look at like how much money it costs for like living. When I just started living by myself, my room, like my first ever room was like 450 euros. Right? So I was loaning like 800 euros a month. And then I was working on the side. Studies were about 2,500 to 3,200 a year. So dividing by 12, my monthly price for everything I'm trying to think. I think I used to live for like 700 to 800 euros a month initially. And right now the price has gone up, obviously. Also because I have a mortgage, it's not rent anymore. I'm pretty open about the prices I pay for stuff. I don't normally, like the only thing I won't share is like mortgage because it's not just mine, it's also my partner's and I know she doesn't like to talk about it. So that's just a respectful thing to do. But for 200 euros, I eat a month. Just over, that's not true. 250. 250 these days. I buy a lot in bulk. And we cook together, so it's slightly cheaper. I don't go out for food. I rarely order these days. €200 is like a month of food. I think my price of living in this house is like around 1250 to like 1250 to 1400. 1400 for the expensive months. December is going to be expensive with like presents and stuff. So like December will be 1400, obviously with like the everything included. And then I expect next month to be a pretty cheap one. November I don't have many plans, like maybe the occasional like weekend thing, but no birthdays like I have this month. I don't know. I feel like this month it's gonna be like 1300. Next month is gonna be... it'd be cool. Maybe I'll set it up, yeah. How much do you live off? Chat, anyone? I'm kind of just waffling to myself at this point, I know, but... how much do you pay for rent? Like, I know it's different across the world. I know I have a pretty decent price for the Netherlands and the area I live in, but I know for a lot of places that's like a lot of money as well. But if you go to like LA, I spoke to someone that was like moving in LA. They're like, yeah, I mean 8K really isn't enough. I'm like, what? It's crazy prices, like... They had like 6k in rent, and ordering food from there is like $100 minimum. I heard rent. Yeah, I was talking about like how much I live off in a month. Like my monthly like cost of living is somewhere between 1250 to 1400. So I was wondering like how much people pay for like rent or the place they live in. I hate rent, holy moly. I mean, it's the price of living, I guess. I'd much rather people own their houses, but how long? For a month. My mortgage, my cost of electricity, internet, bills for, you know, heating and stuff. We actually don't use much heating, but sadly our house is like shared heating, which means that if someone heats up this place, everyone has to like kind of share in the price. So that's a bit sad. A lot of all the people in my apartment building. So lots of heating bills we have. 29 followers, Jesus. I don't know how long that ago is. How you been, man? How you been? Welcome. How long for a month? Like $1,400 is like a month. I did the maths in like December, so like a month with a lot of presents for obviously Santa Claus kind of games. That's much. Rent alone to live in a house is fried in Ireland. Oh yeah, no, I'm well aware. I live in The Hague, and the only reason I can afford this place is because it's not rent, we own it, and it is a mortgage. And we share it. There's absolutely no chance in hell I'd get a house like this. I'm so fucking blessed with the house I live in. Yeah. 29 followers, mate. I don't even know. I think I only had 29 followers when I was at EGX, so must have been years ago, mate. I can't disclose the exact amount because obviously it's split through the middle and I don't want to give away how much my partner pays because that's something she doesn't like to disclose. But I can give like a ballpark number. I mean, you can kind of do the maths. But I think every month I pay like about 200 utilities. So like Wi-Fi, electricity, etc. And then like I think 250 actually might be enough for my food, I can't lie. Housing across the world is just nuts, it seems. Owning is expensive. Renting is stupid, yeah. But yeah, how much money is it to live a month in South Africa, Sprox? It's so nice, oh my god. Yeah, I'm not complaining. That's why my goal is this, Magic. Like, that's why I'm able to do this. I was looking on what I have. Wait, what? More around 800, just works it out. Total mortgage or your part. Living cost fried. I buy everything cheap. Like the food one, like electricity we kind of pay a little bit more because I use a lot because I'm on my PC all day. But we don't watch television, we don't have many other electric things. We have no crazy fridges or anything. Then we have no gas because it's completely electric, so that one's high. Imagine having a mortgage. Do you have your own place, Easy? Do you still live with others? You have your own place, cool. Have you paid off your house? Total mortgage? Yeah, I get you. Still expensive as well, yeah. Yes. Damn. I'm so jealous, man. If I could, if my house was paid off, the amount of like freedom I would be able to have, yeah. 6 months into a 20-year debt adventure. Oh, I know. My debt isn't... I mean, my total debt... I don't even want to think about it. But with school and the house, a mortgage combined, my mortgage is 30 years, mind you. Because that's the longest that parents can do. Doesn't mean father pay it all. Damn. Is your father looking to adopt potentially? Nah, just kidding. Do you mind me asking how much your house is, or can you not say? How much is like an average house in the Emirates? Let me convert. Yeah. Start talking debt and finance, we'll need Discord for chat and watch Chrome and cry. I'm not against having, I don't think like having debt is like that bad a thing. I feel like it's good to have that experience. And I know that's like a weird way of like putting faith in capitalism. I don't think there's a much benefit to having billionaires, but you know, the rich did something, I guess. Some did, yeah. It's a euro or dollar. I mean, I use euro, but that one's close to 1-on-1, so. 98,319.23. Okay, so 100,000. Is that like an apartment? Or like a house? You know what? I thought it was going to be more expensive, I can't lie. A villa. Ah! You have your own villa? Yo, easy. Send me like a room tour of your villa at some point, man. They are cheap here. I believe you. If you get a villa for 100k, Pixel Voodoo saw it. You didn't? I've never been. Thanks for the invite. When are you flying me out to the Emirates? Nice game. One day, if all your plans go through, and I have some money, I'll come visit you in the Emirates, man. I want to. It was the videos and pics subs only chat. Hold up.
Yo,
that's just a car. How long ago is this? Explain villa, please. I am dumb. Even my car was paid by my father. I sent it privately. Probably. Then let me send you through Discord. I'm not trying to like leak your address or anything. I'm very interested in like. The best day of my life. Wait, what? Beach about moving to Emirates and spooning with Visa Freak. I don't think that will be happening because I will be burning alive in the Emirates. The temperatures in the Emirates are about 45 degrees more than I can manage, sadly. I'm not intending to move from the Netherlands. So the thing is, like, obviously the cost of living is high here, like a house. I'm gonna see if I can find... Wait, let me see if... I don't want to give my... So, to find a house in my street right now... Houses in my street currently listed... 290 euros, sorry, 290,000 euros, 355,000 euros, 385,000 euros. Those are the three houses listed in my street. So yeah, send you one of the parts. Hell yeah. What? Those are houses in my street. They go for somewhere between 300... And like, people overpay for these, by the way. So you won't get them for that price. That's the price they're listed at. Dutch prices are stupid. Like, I think you might get the cheapest for 300,000. I think that's what they're kind of going for, yeah. I just converted my house as well to euro. How much is it? Send again. I got you. Wait, that's nice. I'm not listening, but I'll listen to it later. Holy shit. The echoes. Wait, that's so sick. 75k. Have you done the Happy Meal? No, Big Mac index. They did the Big Mac index, right? Big Mac index, South Africa. Because there was like a guy that was like, $20 can get you all this food, right? And like, South Africa is one of the lowest on the Big Mac index. That's the part for the visitors. For the visitors. I think that room alone is close to what my entire apartment is. Here, so this is what we're talking about. If you're talking Big Mac index, it's like how much money do you pay for a Big Mac? So Switzerland is the highest with like €8 or $8 for a Big Mac. So those are all the places that charge more. Switzerland, Argentina, Uruguay, Norway, Costa Rica, and then United States, $5.79. Everything below here is like different. And like according to this, South Africa is like $2.78 for a Big Mac in dollars. So no numbers for this. Huh. I guess there's no numbers. Wait, let me look up how much a Big Mac is in the Netherlands. Have you heard the new in UAE? I have not. Wait. Big Mac Nederland. How much do we pay for a Big Mac these days? I haven't bought a Big Mac in at least 5 years. Big Mac. How much do I pay for a Big Mac? Can I order or anything? No? Cool. Nice Big Mac Nederland. See as well, we're down there. Oh. Yeah, so a Big Mac is €8. Wait, $7.50 to $8.50. So yeah, just a Big Mac. Wait, what's that? €8 to $1. Let's go for the cheapest. Yeah, 7.5 euros is 8.72 United States dollars. Is that correct? Damn. Oh, wait, that's if you order it. Wait, 1 second. Ah, I see. Okay, my bad. 5. Okay, wait. Dollar to euro. So. Wait. 1 second. I have. €6 for it was $5.99, so it's about $7. So Netherlands is $7. Yeah, Netherlands would be above Argentina. I don't know why we're not listed on this one, by the way, but yeah, sorry. We'll start taxing sugar, not beverage, but the percentage of sugar in drinking food. Do I help you reduce sugar? That's actually pretty good. What's up, Strange? How you doing? Randomly played with you in rank 2 days ago. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Wait, did you win? I don't even remember, I'm sorry. So yeah, we beat like... We're just like, we're still below Switzerland, I'll be honest. Like, a house in Switzerland is stupid expensive. But we are in the $7 category. So yeah. Easy skills, if you remember, maybe. I'm going to be completely honest with you, my friend. My remembering of names is not that good, sadly. I can see if you're still on that list, but I don't think these are all today. I'm sorry, boss. GG's, though. GG's. Hell yeah. Well played. Yeah, I mean, prices are like stupid here, but I know that's like stuff's just expensive around the globe for like everyone. So I'm not too kind of like scared for anything. The Netherlands, like, I obviously make a little bit more as well, but it does make it like it makes it kind of scary to think of like what you need. Yeah, that's a goal. Never mind, he's actually correct. Hell yeah. Hey, that's fair. It's just better. What can I say? There's so little. Sorry, yeah, I was talking about prices. Yeah, ultimately, that's why the more I'm on Twitch, telling people, well, it's just not one country, it's a global thing. Oh yeah, no, places are just going back. It's hard to kind of like see progress in such short a time span. There's a lot of things going forward. There's a lot of like processes that are being invented, that are being implemented, that over the long run have those investments. But the short form policies and the saving on situations, especially post-COVID, are still in full effect, and that's going to have its effects. And crashes we've had years ago, right, led people to not having houses. You know. Back in the day, this is why the argument that a lot of people have for like in the Netherlands, it's a very common argument between like elderly people and young starters, technically, right? Where like older people will say you're just not working hard enough to afford a house. When if you look back 60 years for the price of a house compared to the hourly wage, like over time it's been so skewed. Wait, price of a house compared to hourly income. If you look at these graphs, right? Incoming house gap. So here's the average amount of hours you've had to work. I mean, this one. Yeah, here. So this one's based on like America. This is just the first one I can find. Right. So if you look at the difference, the US house sales price to income ratio between 1984 and 2022. If you look at the difference, like a house back in like 1984, 85, being around 80K, right? And the annual income, right? The median household income, so household income, was 22K, which means you have to work for, 3.5 years. So that's the ratio gap, 3.5. In the 2000s, loose lending practices caused ballooning prices, a housing bubble, and a subsequent crash. So that was the 2008 crash that a lot of people like still will remember, right? Where there was like a bunch of houses, people like didn't own, the money was just going everywhere, but everyone had to just suddenly pay a bunch more. Right now, the price to income ratio is near 6, right? So it's just different, yeah. I love the comparison. There's another one that was like 3 times your annual salary for a more than big enough family, and that's 3 times your annual income for a ship. Oh yeah. Yeah. Millennials entering home buying age and the supply shortage have driven housing price through the roofs. And like they're still going up, like at a scary fucking rate, right? But yeah. The grey streaks indicate a recession. So there's been a recession for like 4 periods. 4 years, pretty much. All that time. 30 years ago, this house was bought for 4,000 euros. Actually, that's a good question, right? It's times 20. Woo! Sorry. Cake stand! Yes, brother! Yeah, the price of like an average house in The Hague, it was already a lot, don't get me wrong. But even like, it would have been 48,000 euros. How you doing, Zaki? Right, how you doing, my friend? Good merry morning. Bringing that to SA rents. It was bought as 80k rents with signed 1.5. Yeah. Rent's also just a scary money to kind of deal in, but yeah. How are you doing? I'm alright. I'll be honest, I've been just waffling about money and prizes for such a long time now. I don't even know what's going on. A house sold on my street in 2050. Okay, it sold my house this year for 220. 4 times the price in 24 years. Oh, yeah. Oh, mate, wait, hold up. Let me see if I can find them. I was talking about the prizes. The prizes over the last 5 years. So in my street, the prizes, I'm not going to obviously show this for safety reasons. In my street, there was an apartment sold, same size apartment, 4 years ago, for just over 125,000. The same size apartment was sold early this year, May, for nearly 290,000 euros. Right now, the lowest one listed is 290k, and I know for a fact that we're overpaying. Sorry, that's the one. It's fucking scary, man. Houses or apartments? Apartments. I live in apartments. The houses, wait. If you want like a fixed house, let me check for you. So a house for like a family. I'll say like a living house. You want like 2 rooms? Let's say 2 rooms. 2 room minimum, 2 bedroom. So that's like single kid kind of region. And we're gonna go cheapest. Cheapest double bedroom, so like 3 people. Actually, let's go 3. Let's go small family. Let's go 2 kids. 3 kids. Cheapest, like, so if you have a family with two parents, 2 kids, I mean, the cheapest is a fucking boat, which is a thing. The first house is 335,000. We're talking 76 square meters. Take a 3-bedroom house. Yeah, sorry. 365 per Shandan. I got you. Here you go. 60% increase. 3 bed, 1 bath, 134. And that's quid as well. That's pounds. So it's going to be like 1. It's like 200. That will be 250,000 close. I'm going to go drink now. Please don't go drinking. But yeah. Drinks are too expensive. Yeah, like a house in the Netherlands. If I don't think this shows anything. Wait, here. So there's 127 currently for sale in the city of The Hague, right? So this is living woonhuis. It's in Dutch. Can I put this to English? No. Cool. Unlucky. There's 127 in The Hague. The cheapest one is a boat. Right? So that's 240 with a lot more. That's ideal for the starting person. This one, I mean, sold, first of all. Sold. So this is the cheapest. If you want to have a single family home, you are talking 385,000. This is the cheapest not sold. And this is what you get. This one has a garden as well, granted. But now if you really want to get fucking pissed, let me go this way. 3 bedrooms. 236. This is 2.8 million euros. I could see why it's 2.8 million. Yeah. Move it. Weg just means street in the Netherlands. Yeah. Fuck me, man. Oh man, the windows. I'm actually really jealous of those windows. That's pretty sick. Don't care for most of this, but also I like it. I'm back. I already decided to do with Doggy to detail from the argument with you, and we're back in 600. Hell yeah, let's go. Just a random bottle of Moet Chandon. Chanel bottle, an espresso machine. Love how they just make them look. Yeah. Oh yeah, easy. Are you still here? This is a villa in the Netherlands. Yeah, this is what like 1 million will get you. 1 million euros. 1 million euros will get you this place. Yeah, this place is 1 million. A stairs over a garage. This is the garage. 2 floors. I mean, if you know what role is being taken, the thing is you can do it individually and it will work. Even if Gadril's doing something completely different, if you are simply doing what he is not, you're able to adjust to it, that will be enough. This is 1 million euros. And you get this balcony. Look at how little fucking look at how little privacy you have. You have nothing. There's just people looking at you from different places. They had to blur these fucking construction workers because there were just a bunch of people chilling. Yeah, bottom floor. So there's a garage, which is nothing. 1 sleeping room. A living room with a kitchen and another fucking toilet. And then an attic with another sleeping room and a little terrace. Fuck me, 1 million, man. Cover what needs to be covered. Yeah, make sure there's someone pressing the play so that there's someone dealing with the ball at hand. Make sure there's someone to cover or coming in to cover because you can defend realistically. But yeah, 1 million all still. Oh, mate, prizes scare me, man. Like money in general is just. The amount of time, like I've said it so many times, I'm the luckiest person you'll meet in your lives. I have always been very lucky. The amount of people that help me and are willing to help me in return for my help are incredible, fucking impeccable. But the one thing that has always scared me, especially in recent times, is just money. I'm lucky in love, I'm lucky in doing what I do. I'm healthy, my body is not breaking down. I'm not like I really am such a lucky son of a fuck. But money has always been scary for me. And I've always worked. I've worked since the day I turned 11. As of right now, I've been actively part of the workforce for 16 years. And even if I'm pursuing something myself now, I've always worked for it, right? Yeah. Jimmy Carr. What? What's with Jimmy Carr? If you do as you love, money will come. I know. No, it is true. It is true. Like, I have no doubt that at some point in my life, I will be financially stable. But it is getting to the point where what I've chosen to do as a career, even if I'm passionate about it, needs a change. Because I've realized that I can't sustain myself relying on individual sales. And I could be pushing it down everyone's throat again, right? Like, oh, this is bad, this is good, this is great, I need to be the best coach in the world and I can help you the best. And you should buy my coaching now, right? And over the next couple of weeks, over time, every time someone comes in and I answer the question, I push them towards individual sales, I'll make enough to sustain myself for another month. But the months I'm gone, I lose so much momentum that in the long run, there's no progress to be gained from these individual sales. So I just need to change specifically, but yeah. Oh, fuck me. Oh, yeah, you're working today, Cakesnet? I have a doctor's appointment at 1. I see. Hopefully all good. Oh! Sad Junior is the coach for Twisted Minds. Cool, I didn't realize that. Contact's been weird. Oh, take your time. Wait, damn. It was actually pretty cool. I didn't realize that. Do you sometimes look at the coaches they hire for teams and think, oh boy, good luck? Yes. Yes. 100%. Yeah. And the weird thing is, like, how people coach is not very public, so you don't see much about coaches. But what you can see is how a team progresses. Or doesn't. And I have these files. Let me get them up for you real quick. Let me show you. So I wait a little longer. And I wait with the bruises and scars. And I wait till you're a little stronger. 'Cause together, it's tearing us apart. Which coach would you say is the best results? Ooh. One second, I'm logging in again. Hey, MJ, what's up? Play some games again. 100% cakes then. When I get some free, that's the thing. That's the first thing. Where's my... I'm trying to find the yearly one I've got. Ooh. I don't know. I can't find my files right now. Anyways, I have these files that I keep like track of year to year. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, what's up? How y'all doing? My name is Beast, I'm professional coach, full-time waffler, and currently full-time streamer as well. MJ, how was your stream? Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? How's it going? How are we? Can't you believe this woman just ended the stream? I can, actually, yes. What's up, Psyche? How you doing? How long will you stream? MJ, what you do? What you do? Ladies and gentlemen, go check out MJ real quick, if you don't mind me asking. Yeah. What coach has gotten the best results? I don't think it's fair to call myself the best results. I'm nowhere near. But I have shown consistent results, and I don't care how you look at my results. There's always been a sign of upwards motion with pretty much every team I've been a part of. Lost a lot of twos game one of those days? Oh, hell yeah. I'm down like 50 MMI myself. Granted, I played some with Gamble, so I played like 1900 lobbies early season, and I am not able to hold a controller the right way up, but yeah. All is well, all is well. I appreciate the radio ever so much. Psyche, thank you for the follow as well. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I was 50. It's not too bad, as long as you can learn from it. Thank you very much for the raid. Go check out MJ as well. We've raided into her a couple of times. I know she shares some similar times for the streams, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't show some support back. Either way, either way. For those of you who don't know me, I am Beastbound. I usually coach. I've coached a lot of RLCS teams in the past, organizations. I'm a couple of regional finals in APAC and MENA. Worked some pretty cool names, but mainly we just here vibing, chatting. I was waffling away about the prices of business and stuff. I forgot what specifically I was looking at. Oh yeah, sorry. I was looking at like how you can gauge kind of if a coach is doing well or not. One of the best things to do for me is to look at like how a team is progressing over time. And if I see a team that's 5th, that a full split later is still 5th, unless there's like a team that has made some extraordinary pickup, there really isn't a reason to still look at them and think, hey, that coach has done too much. More often than not, my teams have gone up. I have had a couple of teams go down as well. Teams like Team Lemon, very good example of this. A team that just didn't perform. We didn't work together. There was mixed ambitions and mixed goals. We didn't play the second split, so all things together, pretty bad in the long run, yeah. Got a rain run, have a good one. I appreciate it regardless, MJ. Thank you so much. Go on, silly woman. Do the Streamlabs now. You got time. Oh yeah. When a team pick you up to coach, then what do you usually do with them and how often? It depends on what the team needs, realistically. I'm pretty flexible. I've been coaching for 13 years, so usually I ask what's like interesting for them, right? What do you need? So for St. Edward's, for example, the first couple of weeks I spent figuring out what they wanted. What was the goals? How much time did they spend? Which is why it took this long, really, to find out that it really wasn't working out for me in university at this point. I've sadly had to step back for anyone that didn't see it, because most of their sessions were after, obviously, US school times, but they ended up being like 1 or 2 my time. And they were looking for a certain amount of hours, they were looking for a certain amount of like hours worked after those, and I simply wasn't able to make it work without actively like being annoying for my partner. So I've stepped down. They've gotten someone that can do these hours currently, and when there is a bit more clarity in their schedules, a bit more flexibility, hopefully for like a future split, hopefully there's something we can work out there, because I did really enjoy working with the team, and they've also said the same about me. So the feedback I got there was yeah, it was a bit heartbreaking, obviously. I'd love to work at those events. But it depends. If a team needs definitions, then I start with definitions. If a team needs just updates, right, we do everything, yeah. I got a doc appointment and trip organization tomorrow. Oh, shit. That's a lot, that's a lot. What's up, Data? How you doing, man? I think I saw you with, was it the SSA roster, right? Well, as you know. Am I getting things mixed up? Congrats on the team, my friend. Let's go. Verity, yes. It was Verity. Cool, cool. Let's go. Sorry, I'm answering like 7 questions at the same time. So for starters, one, you can kind of like see how much progress is made with a team over time. If a team is getting some really good results and then some really mixed results, or the same results, really it's hard to measure it, and especially at the top, isn't always fair, because if you win, you can't really go anywhere but ultimately down again. So like that doesn't have to be the coach, can be the players, can be something else. But you can see, you can tell, and I usually do analysis based on individuals. If I see a team where like individuals really don't have as much progress over a period of 3 to 5 to 6 months, you can kind of usually tell that their coach is standing idly by. And I think most trained coaches can see when coaches do stuff and when they don't. So yeah. Nationalized blaming. Oh. Fair. Why? Your favorite animal that walks on 2 legs. Does my partner count? If not, a very cool giraffe that walks on 2 legs. I like penguins though. Don't really know. Hope your dog appointment goes well. Again, thank you for people sticking around after the raid. On the other side, like my results, like I'm not going to pretend like my results have always been good, but I've, in my opinion, always taken teams and gotten them a little bit further ahead. Better in rankings, but yeah. Interesting giraffe. I mean, I feel like that'd be cool, no? Like, imagine a giraffe, like, just on his hind legs, just going, yeah, 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 yeah. That'd be cool, no? Sorry, I'm just waffling. I've been kind of just talking shit for a couple of hours now, so I don't know why that was the first one that popped up. I already said, my girlfriend, can't do that. You're too late, unlucky. Now you're too slow and you have to pick an animal and she will be upset with you, because that's the way they work. Nah, just kidding. Why the question, Syke? What's yours? Let me know. But yeah, Ruby, it depends on what the team needs. I call myself a performance coach, so I look at the overall performance of the team and I help with implements that help. In Rocket League, the term performance coach has been a bit skewed, because some people talk about like the actual performance in game, which I would normally call a mechanical coach, because it's about the mechanics of the game. You can also call it like specific, like, you know, like roles are. Like football has a goalkeeper coach, right? Who coaches the goalkeepers. They usually get their like objectives from a head coach who gets them from the manager, who is the overall head of the direction. So like, right. I just realized I'm not sharing my screen. You know where you are? Oh, normally, like, stuff looks like this, right? So if the head coach that oversees a team and he gets his objectives from the manager, so the manager has a goal, he wants to see a certain way, head coach is going to work together with the manager and with everything, so it's kind of like it works both ways. Sometimes there's multiple people here, so usually the manager has like a right hand man, they can work together and then they oversee certain parts. So hey, the goalkeeper needs to be practicing this, the player keeper needs to, or the player coach needs to do this, the analysts need to be looking for these kind of things, the physiotherapists need to make sure that this is something that's in. So that's normally how like the structure is. With Rocket League it's a little bit different. So there's like, for instance, like the mental coaching, which people don't really talk about as much still. Mental coaching would be something here. right? Mental coaches usually have their objectives, they have something to work for, but yeah, I'm kind of sleepy too. Gotta go see you, enjoy the ice setup. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. You have a good rest of your night, my friend. It's like if you have mental coaches, they fall in that category very simply. A mental coach usually works alongside a head coach, and they help with a certain thing. So in Rocket League, the most common the most thing we have is someone that will present themselves as a head coach and someone that is an analyst. The roles I have taken the role of head coach. I have been an analyst. I have been an assistant coach, in which I really just kind of assisted the head coach more than anything, overseeing their goals, doing the analyzing for them. But I would be taking multiple roles. If a team needs a certain type of coaching, you can do these. Some teams don't need this. So you can just say, all right, cool, well, we're not doing this. Unlucky. Or, hey, we don't need a goalkeeper coach because there's no need to look at that. The mechanical side of Rocket League has never been my forte. So the player coach or the specific, hey, you need to do this and this because that's what worked for me or that's working for him, I usually only do upon request. Because I'm not the kind of person to kind of like push that on players. And I can do it. I have pushed it on players if it's necessary. If I can see, hey, for the benefit of the team, this is something that's going to help us. We're going to go sit down, watch this, let's do this together. Let's find out something that we can do. But it's not my main thing. Normally, I ultimately would like to be a head coach. I don't necessarily need to be a manager of a team up until I've done the head coaching thing. But yeah. Sierra? Oh my God. Hello. How have you been? What have you been up to? And like mental coaching, I am certified to do this. I have actually I've had certifications for track and field as well as Rocket League to do the mental coaching. So I'm allowed to do it. I just do this naturally because I think just mental coaching is worth it, but usually for like psychologists. Analyst, I use my own analysis. I've never worked with an analyst who I 100% agree with because I usually think, especially in esports, that they are too opinionated. So having someone just break down stuff could be really beneficial, but only if you're like in a crunch time-wise. So usually in Rocket League, we're looking at performance coaching or head coaching. I specialize in, sorry, not player coaching, this is mechanical coaching. So performance coaching and player coaching is a bit confusing. I specialize in head coaching because I oversee the coaching process. I know how the coaches work, etc., etc. But yeah, been rough to be honest. We're glad to see you still going strong. I have no intention to stop going strong, Sierra. What's happened? What's happened? I hope you're on the up though. That's always the goal. That's always the goal. Oh my God. I'm actually so hungry. I want a snack. What's this? Game Force. Ooh, Game Force is expanding. That's pretty cool. Doubtful if any of this works. Yeah, what's this? I got a lump in my... Hold on a second. Okay. That's pretty cool. Sorry. The other day, I was playing Rocket League. I had a game with 6 goals on 12 shots. That's pretty good. Have you sorted the PC out yet? I have not really, Nips. No. Don, thank you for the likes. I see you, my friend. You are spotted. You are seen. I appreciate you. PC still has been having issues, especially in games. I'm having a lot of like weird like stutters, and it's not thermal throttling. It's not Nvidia. It's not any of the following. So I don't really know what's happening. But how you doing, brother? How's it been? Bit of tea. Yeah, I tried my best to feed her appetite. Let me know how you doing, people. Like the clip you sent when we played together. That's still happening, yeah, sadly. It's been really frustrating, but I have kind of just put it down for the time. What's up, dude? I'm still looking for team, my friend. I was with Caliente last season. It's been a while since I've had an organisation, sadly. Sleep schedule mainly messed up, but I started living healthier, so that's good. I really want to get back into Rocket League, though. Fair. Yeah, I mean, sleep schedule, I've been somewhat... I actually have been, like, living surprisingly healthy. I've just been a bit ill. I kind of want to see, like, and this is the part, like, I know it's for myself, because I just don't move enough, which is sad. I used to eat so much, but I used to move so much. So since I've become, like, a sit-down coach, obviously, like, working from home, I just, realistically, I should be going for, like, another walk every, like, day, right? Like, another walk, because I burn a lot of calories. I've been struggling with that a lot myself. But living healthier, I've been eating very healthy. I've been having a lot of, like, vegetables. I've been making sure I've got my fruits, my nutrients, and I'm getting my movement in. This morning I went for a run. Yeah. Yo, Bears, what's up, brother? How you doing? How's the grind been? You left the Discord after the session, man. Couldn't ask for the follow-up. How you doing? How's the grind? Good, you? Yeah, I'm chilling. Oh, taking its toll. I'm alright. I'm a little bit tired. I've been talking a bunch for like a couple of hours about money and stuff. Money and stuff always kind of messes with my head a little bit, so bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Let me know how y'all doing, though. For anyone that's new here, like PN, or people that have been here a bunch, I haven't spoken to too much, but yeah. Let me know what you're up to. Let me know what your grind is. Let me know what your battles are. Let's work through them. I'm here to help people. I like it. Don't go too far. I'm sorry, I'm back. Oh, excellent piece though. Oh my god. Woo! 1, 2, 3. Sleep schedule is very important, especially in esports. Partially, I think, not especially in esports. More than anything, it's just like in general. Esports is just like a very, very like important thing in general. Yeah, you're playing twos. I'll be honest, I haven't played too much today. I'm still like my first 50 games of the season. I haven't played much Rocket League, and I'm kind of still getting back into it. I've just been sitting in free play, and I'll be honest, I've mainly been talking a bunch, because there's a bunch of things that are happening, and it's the way I deal with it. Like, I've always just been like someone to talk about shit whenever it happens to me. I think I'm a pretty open person, and I think a lot of people really appreciate that. It's not for everyone, I'll admit. Yeah. Papa, how's it going, my friend? How's your day? How's your day? Saw the check-in earlier, but hope you're having a good day, man. It's good to have some of those lurkers in every now and then. Just a reminder, if you are lurking every now and then, to just check in with a little message. It's going to help the algorithm remind you that you are there, and I am not, in fact, someone that boosts his view by paying people to be in the chat. Yeah. But I appreciate all the lurkers regardless. It's just a Twitch update recently that did that. Yeah. Little message. There you go. Thank you, Kane. I appreciate it, man. It's just good to have that message every now and then. Also for myself. There's a lot of people here, and I don't always see that, obviously. It's just, you know. I'm off. See you later. I get you, buddy. I get you. Are you getting back into esports side of things here, or just Rocket League for starters? I don't know if there's many, like, tournaments. Is there many tournaments for you guys right now? I haven't spoken to mainly the BS team in a while, to be fair. But yeah, realistically, but yeah, no, I haven't been doing too much. A bit more of a schedule will follow at some point. I know that my plan for the time with just how much Rocket League I am doing is to initially get the hours up, get used to playing as much. I know I'm still very tired as well, still recovering from a bad flu. I still have the lymph nodes to kind of make up for it. I know you can't really see it, but once I push it up, you can see just how inflated these still are. You can see it goes up here. So there's still a lot of stuff there, yeah. Rocket League in general, women's scene's kind of dead, to be honest. I realise, sadly, yeah. Hey, it's still a good place to start, though. As long as you can have fun with it. Yeah, I haven't been too active. I kind of want to also on stream branch out to some different games. One of the things that I kind of wanted to do was play some more Valorant. I've been really enjoying Valorant, and a bunch of my friends have been playing it a lot. I've actually got myself into Diamond, believe it or not. I've been playing with Eric and Dan. It's just been really fun to kind of like explore some other games. I'm not really interested in the competitive side myself again, but in a very similar way, I'd love to coach Valorant. I was watching the VCT this weekend. I know there's more people that like watch Valorant as well. But I kind of like am interested. How many of you would stick around if I were to do like an hour of Valorant at the end of streams for starters? Because I can still talk Rocket League. I can still explain stuff. I just can't show it live, obviously. But I also can look at like Valorant and like different elements and think about potentially opening up coaching for that. Because that's one of the games that I feel currently most comfortable in offering coaching in. Not because I'm like a mastermind of some sorts. Because I know the game. Right? I watch enough, I play enough to see it. Apex being something where regularly I will watch some events. I still love some like flanking maneuvers. And I still love the verticality in Apex, but the constant shifting in weapons makes that one a little bit harder. But obviously now with the plans I've got plans, sorry, I should explain. Every time I mention this, I need to remind myself to do this. I'm still not great at this. I am currently doing a bit of a plan where I'm full-time with the Rocket League, with the content, and lowering the impact or the pressure I'm putting on the individual sales of coaching, which is a risk, but it's a risk that I am going to be taking for the sakes of it, to see if the support is there to carry it a few months, until I have a framework ready that allows me to present to any organization and work with a retainer-based, kind of like a salary, but for, you know, companies. But yeah, be honest, chat. How many of you would just like watch or not watch? There's no foul, no harm, no bad feelings. Yeah, I'm here to farm channel points. Oof. Fair enough. What are you using the channel points for? You for the replay analysis? I did one at the beginning of the stream, to be fair. I need to start making videos out of them, because they're simple, but they're like... Wait, reminder for myself. I'm gonna go back and see if you can make a video of the replay analysis at the beginning of the stream. And we're gonna clip that in 3, 2, 1. Now, that should be a clip for myself, and I can watch it later. I can see if I can turn it into one, because it was like a simple enough one, but it's applying for lots of people, yeah. I'm here for Rocket League, but now I'm here to listen to your talks with the games. Alright, I appreciate it. See, that kind of stuff, because that's, you know, like how cool that is? ID analysis or custom command. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! What would your custom command be? Here's the thing. I don't know yet. Hey, fair. You know what? Fair. I recently had a custom command. We got T-Long got one. Still 40k away. Shee! Hey, there's good numbers though. That's a good start. You know what? Fuck it. I have nothing to worry about. I'm gonna go play some fucking Valorant because I want to go shoot some things. That sounds mad. Let me. Alright, we close the notes. Let's open the Valorant. Let me change the game real quick. Valorant. I've been enjoying Valorant, so fuck it. We go for it. And then I need to change it to the game. Can I change the TikTok thing? I actually don't know if I can. I can, yes. Valorant. There we go. Stream. Here we are. There we go. I've never got into shooting games. I used to play them a lot more, granted. I'm not big on the like shooting necessarily, but there's a lot of elements to it that I find really relaxing. And I like the mechanical element to it a lot more. Like Rocket League is so niche in it. Like a lot of elements are obviously like core to Rocket League, but completely like themselves, but yeah. Holy fucking mother of Nazareth! They repaid a favor. What a fucking legend. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a 48 people raid from the boy Ashby. Yo, min broer, Wodan Gardet. How you doing, man? Fulltimer, you third. Really getting into new metal opinions, especially Linkin Park. I've been listening to Linkin Park for years. Actually, unironically, not kidding, my the song that I, you know, like how like you have a song with your partner. Yo, chat, go follow Ashby real quick. Let me get that shout out. One sec. Shout out. Ashby, you fucking legend. Thank you, brother. Hope you had a good stream. Hope your grind was good, man. You fucking love to see it. You love to see it. Here comes the story again. What story? About Linkin Park. Fair. Timing's a little bit awkward for anyone that come from Ashby stream. I was just about to play some fucking Valorant. I'm a low diamond at the moment in this game, but yeah. I do like it still, but yeah. I'm a new Metal Glaze, to be honest. I like the story. It's a good story. Papu Trask, how you doing, my friend? How's it going? How's it going? So, when I was just a wee child... No, just kidding. My ultimate's ready. I had a song that I absolutely loved. And I used to listen to it a lot. And the thing was... Nope. I've always been a big fan of Linkin Park. So, I ended up... Well, that was trippy. For a second, I thought there was two streams. How's quality? I think quality should be fine, right? It's a bit framey, maybe. Can we make it smoother? Yeah, I mean, it's 240, that's fine. Okay. It's fine for me? Cool. I'm alright, Tusk. Yeah, I'm alright, sorry, I forgot what I was saying. So that's what you don't want to do, obviously. There you go. Is my... Hold up. There we go. Got it. Fixed it. We're good. Hey, Corelli, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Respect Valorant. You third. I don't mind Valorant. I've been enjoying Valorant. No, wait. Where's F3? I forgot. I've not really practiced this. Hello? Why is it broken? Oh. Is it slow or am I weird? Sorry. For anyone coming in for the raid from HP, what's up? My name is Beast Brown, professional coach, full-time waffler, and currently temporarily a full-time streamer as well, as I'm going to work on my framework to be able to go to organizations, even outside of Rocket League, to just say, hey, you want to get better? Here's what you should do. Today we're doing a little bit of a different... Why is my sensitivity off? The horizontal feels off. My brain's also been all over the fucking chip shop. Really? It feels buggy for me, like it's skipping stuff. Is there? Ah. Yeah. Just chilling here before I start my shift. Fair dues, mate. Fair dues, fair dues. Sorry. Oh, yeah, so I was gonna talk and see if I could time it before I finish this one. This is a song called Bleed It Out. I sang this song before I got together with my partner in a bus when we were still in school on a trip with school. Like years before, we were talking about music and she was like, oh, I love this song. And I'm like, I love the song. And then we like kind of sang this together. But we were like 12 and 13, so it was like 13, 14. Like 2 years before we got together. It was still very wholesome and I still remember it. For some reason, and I don't know why, it feels it feels like it's skipping. How do I explain this? Am I the only one that's seen this? Am I weird? So yeah, no, I love Linkin Park. And the new Linkin Park, I mean, a lot of people have been complaining about it. I don't have it at all. But I feel like it's skipping parts. It's like smooth for a while and then it stops. What are you doing, Corelli? What kind of shift you got? Yeah. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Yeah, on a long shift as I finish at 1 AM. Jeez. What are you doing today? It is skipping something. How do I... I've been having this issue. I don't know what it is. I'm already on medium quality. I have no reason to be on medium quality. It's not like it's... That's the issue, yeah. Is it the screen? Wait. Especially the old music. I mean, I think I still prefer the old music, but there's been so many people that have been like complaining about the new music, and I just don't agree with that at all. It's been absolute bangers. Oof, I'm a bit hungry. And my favorite band. I was trying to get tickets for them for such a long time. It feels like it's skipping. Like it doesn't feel smooth. New musicals are very good. I like it. I was trying to get tickets to their new concert stuff, but I wasn't able to find some, yeah. Hold on. I was really trying to. If you could have, I'd be so... Yeah. It's a shame you didn't go, but I did go. Did you actually? I'm so envious. You know that, like, okay, this is going to be very niche. Maybe that doesn't make sense at all. You know the magic trick where people kind of like half pause on a specific card, right? I waited for like 3 hours to get tickets and I didn't get them in the end. Ooh, a cup of coffee. Gosh, I didn't even see that. My bad, sorry. Let me get that real quick. So that card trick where it kind of like pauses, it feels like it's that when I'm doing like if I'm doing smooth movement, it doesn't matter as much. But if I'm flicking, it feels like there's a frame in the middle where it tears. Freezing is off. Wait, on's not gonna fix it. No, it's still there. How do I explain this? This is off. Fuck that. Something like that. What's this? Pit, orb explosion, there's no random effect, cost of my performance, there's no cost from distortion. Okay, cool. So there's no point. If I turn these back, shouldn't do much. I'm so confused why this is. Like I can't flick. Because it skips. But I know for a fact this flick should land on the pillar most of the time. But every time... It's the same movement, but yeah. Some people hide polling rate mice, turning on raw input buffer in the settings configuration. Wait. Hide polling rate mice, turning on raw input buffer. That's on the controls? Wait, where is that? 1,000 or even 500. I mean, mine is 1,000. I can put it to 500, see if that works. No, it still happens. Still happens with 500. So that's not it. I love One More Light and Giving Up, but I love all their songs. Fair. If you're plugging the mouse into USB 2.0 3 play factor, unlikely to lag the game itself. I'm not sure, like, it's not, it doesn't feel like it's the mouse. It feels like the game pauses for a second and, like, thinks. I've been having this issue for a while, to be fair, but it's worse when I stream for some reason. I also have a weird DPI, because I have 600 DPI. Sorry, I'm getting my cup of coffee real quick, because Nasty did. I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Wearing at your mama. Alright, I'm here, sorry. So, okay. Polling rate, mouse software, plugging the mouse into USB 2 and 3. I can check what fucking port it's in, but it should be in a 3 mouse already. Oh yeah. Back in the summer of '69. Oh yeah. Okay, 1 second. There we go. No, it's already in the. It's already in the right port, so that's not the issue. Right. I think we're gonna lurk. I'm gonna be lurking. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you very much. Maybe it's high latency predict setting or something. Is that a thing? No, it's not breaking the cables. High latency predict setting. Where is these settings? Let's have a look. Dun, 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 dun. Now that I got a taste. I'd love to fix this because it's been so annoying. I don't know if there's something like that. Just guessing. Oh, okay. Let me check one thing. 1 second. I'm gonna go to this. Oh, wait. Did my camera turn off? Wait, why did my camera turn off? Why did my camera turn off? Oh, That's no good. Okay, maybe that worked. Yeah, that did work. Okay, cool. I've fixed some of the issues. Okay, my bad. I accidentally unplugged the wrong USB for a second. I'm still trying to find my camera though. But for some reason, I accidentally broke my camera as well. Wait, what? Oh no. So I don't need a thing, yeah. Never play Val, that's fair. How did I break my camera? What happened? Okay. Did I get the camera? Nope. Still no camera. Wait. Was the camera? What's happening with the camera? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm sorry, people. I have no clue what's happening. Why is the camera not connecting? I shouldn't have done this midstream again. I keep doing this. I keep trying to fix issues midstream. Just fucking roll with them. Deal with them later. Oh, what the fuck? Is that not the one? Oh, there we go. Alright, got the camera again. Okay. That's the camera. 1 second, sorry. I'm here. Insta360. There we are. Okay, sorry. Okay, tell you what, I'll go try it out afterwards. I don't really care. Fuck it. Let me go back to get my coffee. And we're here. Okay, yeah, no, I know. Thank you for the alerts, people. I'm sorry. I should stop trying to fix, like, tech issues midstream. I keep ending breaking stuff. And he's back. Oh. Coffee achieved. Let's go. Alright. I don't know how many things I've broken, but... Oh my god. It's so bad with it. Eric! Look at like how many times it like pauses. If I'm like smoothly dragging it, look at how many times it pauses in every turn. It's so frustrating. Hey, Dan as well. What's up, people? Yeah, I still have absolutely no fucking Scooby-Doo what's going on. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. As if summoned. Oh, it's so bad. This is what's happening, yes. It's a little bit worse on stream, I can't lie. It's a bit more, like, consistent, but it's so bad. Like, if you're wondering how I've been playing... I've got a beefy PC as well. Already playing on, like, low. I don't know what's happening. Just mess with some settings. That's probably not the right move, is it? Okay, I'm gonna go put the polling rate all the way down. No, that's not it. This is like 125. It just feels less smooth, but it's still doing this. If anyone has any clue what's happening, please let me know. So I can't find anything that's working for me. That's the sad thing. I've never experienced this. Like, even if I'm... You'd always put a ticket to Valorant, they are tech nerds. I might just clip it, fuck it, let's clip it. I'm gonna clip this, and we're gonna send this. See if there's any help they can offer with it. I'm having it with most games, but like, for some reason on some games it's just so bad. And it gets me, like, every now and then, if I'm not feeling well, it gets me nauseous, like I genuinely just go, not quite bad. But yeah, like, you'll try and, like, you'll try and move through a head, right? And it's just... That was just on me. Like that, bro. The amount of times I've had that, like, in game is what infuriates me, man. Of course, it's my own aim issues, but I'm not complaining about those. I mean, I am, but different reasons. Here. It just stops, man. Any flick just won't work. Oh god, aimed at something I haven't in a long time. Do you not adjust something in your GPU settings for Rocket League? No, not really. Bro. Whoa. Almost did a 360 for no reason. The NVIDIA display container. Not really the settings, more like a... Bro. I'm 6 feet from the edge. Change it back, see if it helps. I mean, I'll have to restart the game, or my PC, that's the thing. Yo, let's go, 170 seconds. Wait, 1 second. Let's just do this for a second. But it's been like this regardless. Check, you have no parked cores. How do I even check that? How do I check that? Task manager. CPU. Core 16. One of them. I mean, I mean, I'm happy with any help here. I'll show you. Here. This is my CPU right now. I think it's just using 16 cores. Memory feels high, but it's consistent. To know what's happening. Should be an option to see all cores. This one? This one's parked. Never mind. Now this one is parked. This one is parked and now no longer parked. They get parked for a little bit and then they change. There's a few parked ones. Parked cores create status. Okay, how do I unpark them? How do I put them in drive? I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Where do I go to parked cores and unpark them? Then at this point I'm willing to try anything, so regardless. Okay, let me just Google unparking cores. Nope. Get the way. You play Windowed? Nope. How to unpark CPU cores. Manually edit the Windows registry. Oh. Huge fix for status in sim racing. Let's have a gander. This is a 7-minute video. Alright. Do I have to listen to everything? What's he doing? Disable CPU coder back. I'm assuming this is a thing. I would not fuck with reg edit. What? How? Why are they parked in the first place? Just showing how this program works, I think. Who parked these things in the first place? That's the real question. I can help you diagnose this off stream, but don't fuck with reg edit, especially while streaming. You'll likely crash. I kind of like. I'm putting it on the side for now. If you can help me off stream, I'm happy to. But like, I've been having these issues for fucking weeks at this point, and I'm really fucking tired of them. Oh, there crashed something. Never mind. It was just my task. Is it forever? So at this point, fucking first come, first serve. I mean, I'm gonna stop doing things on the stream. That's not a bad shout, to be fair, because I've been fucking up stuff on stream, but
My ultimate's ready.
I'll be honest, I'm just really tired of not being able to play games. Because it also happens to, like, Rocket League, just less. You have an X3D AMD chip. Maybe? Who's to say? Probably me. I don't know. I have an Intel i9. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Dan. So frustrating, man. It literally, it makes me sick a little bit. It's just like, you know, like how you're in a car, like if you expect to go straight and you feel your body turning, it's the same. For some reason it feels the same, because I'm in this game and I feel like I should be going in a direction, but it just doesn't do anything. Bar control. Can I do it on the stream or is it gonna crash everything? Yo, Flying Irish, again with the gifts, my friend. You still not downloaded Twitch, man? Holy shit, he's sending more to it. Get back on Twitch, brother. Bro. Together. Then, like, what else is it? 6 number course apart without open going have the same CPU as Lucas and doesn't start like this. So what is it? That's the real question. Wait, what? Because like I'm happy to unpark my cores if that does even a little bit. I'm just tired of not having functioning equipment. Like games feel like this is a bad example. I'm happy it really displays on like Valorant. I've been having these issues for months. I've been playing games like this. I've been watching videos with stutters like this. Flying Irish, you're a legend, man. Thank you so much for all the gifts. You are too kind. What kind of test do I need to do? What kind of test do I still need to do? I felt like I've done every fucking test there is. Isolate whether a background task could be interfering. I've had everything closed and it still happened. We've done this weeks ago then. I did. I closed all non-vital processes and just watched like a... You asked me to do this. That was even before the Windows reset. Wait, what? I swear you were there. Need to do a save mode boot and test the game where you get these stutters. Valorant wouldn't open in a save mode, no? Goodbye. If you want to then. What power plan's my PC on? Balanced. Yeah, balanced. Every Narcos. Performance. High performance? Alright. Then only for a minute. That shouldn't run with too many issues. No, same thing. Hey, there he is, Flying Irish Goat. Welcome back, brother. It's good to have you, man. Good to have you back, brother. Welcome to the Twitch side. Hell yeah. It's still the same thing, Pixel. Right. Yes. Again, you two, I know it's not in your individual nature, but you're both trying to help me. Like, for both of you, I want you to understand that you're both trying to help me, you're both doing me a favor. Can I not use my mouse when it's wired? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realise that. Alright, explain it to me then, because I don't understand it. I'm happy you guys are happy with it. What does it mean? Alright, let me see if I... Okay. Uploading my mouse doesn't work, so that's that. What does it mean to have a mouse, like... Not a mouse, to have the thing? Well, let me verify my new Twitch account because my name is linked to... Oh, I see. How did you lose the other account, Irish? But I get you, man. I'll read it. What does the coarse barking mean? If it's not hardware related. What was that? I'm trying to get the other gun back. Hell yeah. By the way. We appreciate it. Just scores being idle, essentially. Okay. So wouldn't the game trying to use those scores and then not being able to work? Microstutter. So I should be able, if I open that plan, not this one, test manager. If I open test manager, by the way, it just happened in my desktop. By the way, there, that's what my mouse was. I'm gonna open it in my desk manager, and I'm gonna see if I can look at the parked cores. If I see these stutters, I should see them like hopping on or off. CPU 5 is parked, 3 is parked, 1 is parked, but nothing came on. So it wasn't coming back on, I guess? Where'd you wanna go? How much you wanna risk? I'm not looking for somebody, some superhuman guest, some superhero, some fairy tale bliss, just something I can talk to. I want something just like this. Should I be able to see it? I'm not even sure if I would call them micro stutters anymore. This is a full speech impediment. Bro. I appreciate you both taking your fucking time to help me, by the way. But I'm definitely at a point where I don't know what to do about it. Missed. Okay. Oh, so need to finish making dinner. I got shit. Alright, can I do that on stream? Is that worth it? I'll try if it's allowed. Even if the issue with cores being out when they should not be. This would not be a temporary fix. Something majorly bad would have happened to cores not be unpacked when they need to be. Okay. But if I can do it while on stream, it's worth doing it, no? Dan or not? Even if it helps a little bit at this point, I'll take any fucking help I can get. It's like watching a PowerPoint presentation whenever I play. No idea. Alright, let's try it. If it doesn't do anything, we'll get back to... Not sure if it can be done on stream. Okay, then I'll do it afterwards. I'll download the program now, because it's 1 second. It's now done. and I'll run it after the stream. Know how to use a program. I gotcha. I wish what fucking wine this was, yeah. So now I miss these old like settings, yeah. The power is not really a concern. If it helps at all, I'm happy to do so. But I getcha. Go corrode custom and kill all 22 snowmans. You know what? Let's do that real quick. In the meantime, custom game, map, corrode. 22 you said. I know we're at least like 10 of them are, so yeah. Oh, I should I have said that time? Ah, fuck it, we just run. I don't even know what map I'm... Wait, what am I doing? Oh, standard. Cool, we're good. I don't have god mode or anything. I'm just gonna run around trying to kill the snowmans. Bam, 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 bam. 22? We'll have a look around. I'm dealing with some issues in the meantime. I'll try and do this after stream. I'll see what I can do. Right. Into the buy phase. So... wait. I have to keep count. 1. Oh, it's bad. It's so bad. Probably I'm gonna miss a few. Nothing there. Anything here? And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany? She said, I think I remember the film, and as I recall, I think. Here. $22 is crazy. These are fucking penguins. Didn't know there was that many. I know there's a few here. 2, 3. We're gonna end stream soon. We're gonna help try and solve it. I mean, I have planned to go on for a little bit. 4, 5, 6. Oh, the other side. 7. Fuck me. 8. Bro. 9. Yeah, I know. 10 and 11. 11? Okay. 11. Now I'm gonna have to start looking, because I don't know where the rest is. I can't lie. There's one more on this side I know about. 11. I know this one. 12. 13. Okay. 14. 15. 16. 16. 17.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
17. We're up to 17. Okay. More in depth. Seems like a place to hide one. No, I guess not. 17.
I'll find them.
Up top. 17. I feel like they're all in like the spawn area, so I want 17. I probably will then, because it's getting me nauseous, I can't lie. Give me a little bit. Get on top of the box behind you. Which one? This one? Wow. The other one. Jump strafe to the left.
30 seconds left.
What? Bro. You saw it. Where? A direction would be great, I can't lie.
10 seconds left.
Wait, am I dumb? See that truck?
Scanning ahead.
Yes.
Stay top as a
It's on top of the box next to it. Ah, okay. Okay, wait. Ah, I forgot count. How many on? Let's have a look on this side. Jesus Christ, save me. Up there. They say that teenagers scared the living shit out of me. I'm up to like 18 to be fair. Kind of how we're at with that. There's gotta be some more. Oh my god, it's getting me nauseous. Oh, I really want to fix it. Okay. 18. Okay, 18. Cool. See if we can find this 22. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. They don't care much as long as someone agrees. Let's try the box next to it. Ah, I see what you mean. You can just see it from here. Damn.
revealing area.
Right, so there's another 3 other than this one.
Seconds left.
Such a whack place to put the snowman. I know. Well, the thing is, I've missed like another like 3. So that makes 19, which means
Better of them.
running a shorty. Which 3 am I missing? Like 3 places. That's crazy. Anything up here? Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh. Didn't even check it. 20. Once I can kill that last one.
Leave them no escape.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 2 more. Let's shotgun this one. Get it. There we go. Right. So that's 20. Which 2 am I missing? From here. Anything on this side? Let's go and have a look. Because I know I killed the one that was here. That's 21. Okay. Oh, I've never seen that one. I've actually looked from here. On T-spawn to the left side, this one. I think that's this one. So yeah. Teddy bear. Didn't even see that. The list goes on. I'm missing one. If I was a fucking snowman, where I'd be hiding? I'd leave it all. Some bitch. What? Teddy bear. Give me one good reason why I should never make the
30
change.
seconds left.
One more, come on. Where is it? Where is it? I feel like this is the place I've seen the least. That would make sense. Or T-side mid. But this feels like such a... I don't know why. Baby, if you want me, then all of this will go away. Let's say I found 3 more. It's 25 total. What? Where have you been looking? You're like just free roaming around. Wait, where's number 22? My man's on family day. Don't understand. Oh, I'm blind. That checks out. Okay, that's 22. Wait, did I reset? No. Okay, that's 23. Go to spawn. Say less. They didn't reset, did they? No. I'm up to 23 now. Cool. T-spawn. Where am I looking? My hidden treasure chest to the left side before leaving the spawn area. Oh. Before leave. See a dark area. This hallway. Oh. In front. No, I'm not that blind. What?
30 seconds.
Aim with the marshal. To the door all the way there. What? What?
10 seconds left.
Scanning ahead.
In that area there's one. I already killed that one. There's one here and one down there. I already got that one.
They demand a
I
fight.
already killed that one.
Who are we to disobey?
Did I miss one there? That's waffles, isn't he? I already killed the one that's in the dark. This is 2 there.
Come into the unknown.
Oh my god, it's making me so nauseous. Okay. I have to take a breather every now and then because it's on CT spawn all the way back on top. I'll check that one soon. I have to check if there's anything here because I know for a fact there's nothing more there. I killed that one. There's one normally there. I killed that one. That one's gone. What? Okay, so the spawn one, that would make 24. And then... Bro. Whoa, I'm getting so annoyed. It's zooming me in and out even.
30
That's...
seconds left.
Upsetting the stomach. Okay, risk that spot off the list. 25th is in T-spawn. T-spawn again! I've been in T-spawn.
Left.
All the way to the right. I see a shop. See?
Enemies close.
Right, okay, let me get this one. All the way in the back. How far away in the back? Whoa, it's near above you. What?
Track them down.
Oh, how have I missed that one? Bro, I can't aim. Oh my god, it's getting me insane. Okay, 24. I thought you said all the way in the back. I got you. I don't know how I missed that one. I can't lie. That's on me. Excuse me, Pookie. Right, let's go to spawn and check that one. Last one near A main. Like A main. The shop in the corner there. It's a teddy bear. What? That's teddy bear. Look through the shop window? You can look through shop windows? Behind you. What? Oh. I'm blind. Jesus. Fair enough. 25. Damn. That's a lot. I don't even know. There's one all the way there as well. Trust. And then one there.
30 seconds left.
Revealing area.
Line up. Let's go. That's a lot of snow, man. Call me frozen. Alright, it's getting me nauseous. I can't lie. Okay.
10 seconds left.
Damn, alright. I didn't know there was that many. I don't know why there is so many. Okay. I beg. I want to be fixed. I want to be fixed. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this one. My bad, 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 my bad. I'm gonna go send you somewhere. To some place. It is 6. I was gonna go for another hour, but I'm not gonna play I'm not gonna play fucking Valorant if the game is like that. I'm so sorry for that viewing experience. I had a good time though. For anyone that is still around kicking, I'll be back again tomorrow, and I'm gonna be doing some more Valorant because I kind of want to play some Valorant. I'll be honest, even on stream. For now, we're gonna go rate Dribs. Dribs is genuinely such a vibe. You should go check him out. I'm going to be live again tomorrow. Thank you again for all the support. You guys have been absolute fucking legends. Thank you for all the love and people helping me out in every way. I'll send an update later. Oof, pardon me. Later today for all the other things as well. So for the revenue for the stream, as you know, that's the deal. And that's something I aim to follow up on. I'm going to go get myself some food and see if I can fix this and see who knows stuff because I don't know. Yeah. I will catch you all tomorrow. I'll be live again. Endo, thank you very much for stopping by as well. Say hi to Drips for me. You guys have been insane. My name was Beastman. You guys are pretty fucking cool. Muchas gracias para la afición. Sí.